Good morning, baseball fans. Breakfast at the ballpark here on CarShield Collegiate League TV just after 9:30 a.m. Central Time here in O'Fallon, Missouri, CarShield Field. Second to last day of action here in the CarShield Collegiate League. It's the first place Cornbelters taking on the third place O'Fallon Hoots. The winner of this ball game will take sole possession of first place. If the Cornbelters win, they'll stay right where they are. If the Hoots win, they'll jump the Falcons and the Cornbelters and move into first place. DJ Schmidt will lead things off for the Cornbelters, who will be the away team this morning. The Hoots, the home team, Sam Stewart on the mound for the Hoots. DJ Schmidt, Jake Berger, and Brandon Olean, the first three in the Cornbelters order. And the first pitch from Sam Stewart is a called strike at 9:33 a.m. Temperatures in the upper 70s at first pitch. We'll get into the low to mid 80s by afternoon. The 0-1 is fouled away. DJ Schmidt, Jake Berger, Brandon Olean, Nate Green, Carter Mize, Will Menendez, Desmond Woods, Drew Mize, and Austin Forney, the lineup for the Cornbelters. No balls, 2 strikes to count on DJ Schmidt, the leadoff hitter this morning. The right-hander Stewart delivers a breaking ball away. 13 innings so far for Stewart this summer, making his 4th start, ERA in the low 2s at 2.15. 14 strikeouts, 8 walks, just 8 hits given up in 13 innings. That pitch is inside to DJ Schmidt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Shane Holsey, Cam Thomas with you. 3 games right back to back here this morning. 2-hour time limit on these ball games, so we may not get the full 7 innings in all these ball games, but we're going to try. And DJ Schmidt lines that one to right field. That's going to get down in front of Ty Stouse, and a leadoff base hit for DJ Schmidt to get things started.
This is kind of the same thing that we saw at a DJ yesterday. What a great day he had, just setting the table at the top of the order for the Cornbelters, and it's even more important today without the Cornbelters having Tate Matheny in their lineup. So good job by DJ, realizing he's got to be aggressive in the first at-bat, and he gets a leadoff single.
Worked it back from 0-2 to work it back even, and got a pitch he could handle and drove it into right field for a base hit. And now Jake Berger, the third baseman, swings and misses. DJ Schmidt on first base to lead off the ball game. He started with a base hit in the right field. And now Berger in an 0-1 count. Stewart checks on Schmidt. For DJ Schmidt, his 18th hit and his 57th at-bat, came in hitting just over 300 and on base at about 375. He's on to lead off the ball game. And now Jake Berger, the pitch. Swinging a fly ball hit to deep center. Chase Krogman drifts back and makes the catch just in front of the track. DJ Schmidt's going to tag and get halfway to second base and retreat back to first.
You know, one thing about playing in the morning, Shane, something that we haven't done all that often this summer, well, it being this early at 9:30 in the morning, there's kind of like a little glaze in the air that is starting to dissipate a little bit, but wonder if that has any effect on the hitters, and, of course, this with being an early start time, them trying to get going early.
Absolutely. That's one thing I noticed on the drive here. It's a hazy morning. There's some clouds in the area, but the sun's peeking out behind it. There's DJ Schmidt going down to second base, and he swipes that bag. That stolen base brought to you by the O'Fallon Family YMCA, the Y for healthy living, youth development, and social responsibility. Thank you for getting up with us, having your morning coffee with us here at the ballpark. Beautiful morning for baseball. DJ Schmidt swipes second base. Readjusts, and he'll be in scoring position now with 1 away for Olean. That pitch was a strike, no balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 from Sam Stewart. It is a breaking ball that sails up and away. Sam Stewart headed to Maryville University. One of several arms in this league that are headed there. And a fellow Maryville commit, Nathan Beaton, will be on the mound for the Cornbelters. There's a swing and a miss. He's warming up down the left field line in the Cornbelters' pen. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Brandon Olean. A single to lead off the ball game, then a stolen base for DJ Schmidt. He's on second. The 1-2 As a fly ball hit in a shallow left, Matt Staker, the shortstop, goes out and makes the catch. Now 2 away. Take you around the horn for the Hoots this morning. Start with the outfielders. Jamie Young is in left. Chase Krogman in center. Ty Stouse in right. Colin Bergman is at third base. Matt Staker at shortstop. Tyler Bastunas at second. Matt Dunham at first. And Andrew Keck behind the plate catching Sam Stewart. So after the leadoff hit for Schmidt, 2 straight retired. Now the catcher, Nate Green. The first pitch to him, outside. Green seeing his 9th appearance so far this summer. 6 hits and 23 at-bats. 2 runs driven in, 2 runs scored. Has a double. Getting on base at a 370 clip. There's a swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nate Green, formerly of Jefferson College, Hawaii Hilo, Missouri Baptist. The 1-1. There's a ground ball hit to short. Matt Staker on a backhand. Strong throw on the first. And a scoreless first frame for Sam Stewart. We head to the bottom of the first. His fellow Maryville commit, Nathan Beaton, takes the mound in the bottom half. No score on CarShield Collegiate League TV. To the bottom of the first we go. No score here on CarShield Collegiate League TV. We'll read you through the lineup for the home Hoots. Chase Krogman leads things off. Then Ty Stouse, Andrew Keck, Matt Dunham, Colin Bergman, Jamie Young, Tyler Bastunas, Matt Staker, and Luke Lampros. They'll be facing the right-hander out of Vianney High School, headed to Maryville, Nathan Beaton. 9 innings so far for him, making his 3rd start. 15 strikeouts, 4 walks, just 5 hits given up in 9 innings of work, an ERA just over 3. Chase Krogman started last night with a home run. What does he do here? He looks at a ball. Last night, Chase Krogman on the very first pitch of the ball game from Austin Tresser Launched the ball into the right field bullpen for his first home run. He swings on a 1-0 pitch there and fouls it out of play. Last time we saw Nathan Beaton last Wednesday against the Gems, 3 1/3. All 4 of his earned runs this summer came in that outing. Prior to that, 2 straight scoreless outings. The 1-1 is fouled away.
Krogman's got kind of just a beat about him today. He's upbeat in the box. He's dancing around in between pitches. He just looks comfortable and as confident as ever in the box.
1 ball and 2 strikes. Beaton, the offering. Outside, and he's still a 19-year-old, would just be a freshman in college. He's used to playing these morning games, playing summer ball, getting up 6, 7 o'clock in the morning, going and playing ball. Well, most of these guys are. Most of them college kids, used to, maybe not in college getting up early, but certainly in summer ball, high school ball, travel ball, used to getting up for these early morning starts. The 3-2, swinging a foul ball, good at bat here for Krogman.
I'm sure they're used to getting up early, for weights or early morning practice or whatever it may be, but the biggest thing I think is in some of these early games, you have to be willing to bring your own energy because there's rarely anyone at the ballpark this early.
Another 3-2 when Krogman rips that one to center. Desmond Woods there to make the catch for out number 1. Take around the horn for the Cornbelters. DJ Schmidt is in left, Woods in center, Olean in right. Berger's at third base. Drew Mize at short. Austin Forney gets the start at second base. Carter Mize is at first, and Nate Green behind the plate, catching Nathan Beaton. 1 up, 1 down for Nathan Beaton here in the bottom of the first. Now the right fielder, Ty Stouse. He and Andrew Keck switched positions from last night. Stouse was behind the plate. Keck was in right field. They just flip-flop here this morning. Quick turnaround for these Hoots. They finished their last ball game about 10 o'clock last night. So less than 12 hours between the final pitch of last night's ball game and the first pitch this morning. There's a foul ball out of play. No balls, 2 strikes. Ty Stouse headed to Southeast Missouri State to join his brother Wade, along with the man on deck, Andrew Keck. The 0-2, Nate Green wants it high, and Beaton puts it there, but Stouse fouls it off.
Yeah, one of the things that, some folks might not realize is 12 hours sounds like a lot of time, right? All the kids get to go home, and they got 8 hours to sleep. You get some grub in you, whatever. These guys are so routine-oriented that they still get to the ballpark early. They got to hit before the ball game, so there's a lot to get into that 12 hours.
There's a pitch down in, plus you got the drive time. You got to get home, get shower, get you some sleep, get up, get your breakfast. So the Hoots running on possibly minimal sleep. The 0-2. Swinging a looper into left field. That's going to get down for a base hit and skip past DJ Schmidt down the left field line. Stouse is going to head to second. Schmidt tried to barehand that ball on a hop as it kind of skipped away from him. So a single and an E7 allows Stouse to advance to second. We'll give Ty Stouse a double. Check that. As Schmidt tried to barehand that ball and scooted past him down to the corner.
Yeah, and I think with Ty's speed and just the way that ball was lofted in the left, it should be a double. So good start.
So he's in scoring position now for Andrew Keck.
It was kind of odd to see the way DJ went to go down and try to barehand that ball. It was kind of like he wanted to go down to a knee to keep the ball in front, didn't really know what to do, and then made the mistake.
Didn't really look very comfortable trying to field that ball. There's a lot of spin on it. It was kind of spinning towards the line, had some backspin on it. Just didn't look very comfortable trying to field that baseball, but nonetheless, a double for Ty Stouse and a 1-ball, 1-strike count to Andrew Keck. The 1-1. Just a bit low. Again, running on a 2-hour time limit for all 3 of these ball games here today as we start in the early morning hours, head into the afternoon. All 6 teams in action today. The pitch is fouled on the right field line, and it skips out of play. Fast past first base coach today, Jackson Keller, sporting a sleeveless look, showing off the guns. Hey, sun's out, guns out. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Andrew Keck. The pitch from Beaton is ripped down the left field line and foul to the top of that grass berm down the left field line. Keck stays alive. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hoots making Beaton work here in the bottom of the first. The 2-2. Ground ball hit to the right side. This will get the runner over. Austin Forney tosses on to Drew Mize, or Carter Mize rather, for out number 2. So at the very least, Keck moves the runner in up to third with 2 away. And that brings in Matt Dunham. And they'll put the shift on Dunham, the shortstop Drew Mize playing just to the left of second base. So runner 90 feet away, Ty Stouse after a 1-out double. 2-out RBI chance for Dunham. He's first pitch swinging and grounds it through the hole into center field for a base hit. And Matt Dunham puts the Hoots on top 1-0 with an RBI knock.
Dunham continues his hot streak. And as he stepped in the box, I just couldn't bring myself to not think about that pitch that he hit a couple of days ago into the trees in right field. He has just been seeing the ball so well. He's been really pull heavy, but that hasn't really mattered because it just seems like he's got a really sweet, easy swing right now.
And when you hit the ball hard, you can get it through the shift as that foul ball deflects back to the screen. Strike 1 off the bat of Colin Bergman. So give Dunham now 15 RBIs on the summer. Ty Stouse scores his 6th run to make it 1-0 Hoots. There's a called strike. No balls and 2 strikes. Home plate umpire Justin Robinson bringing the energy this morning. No balls and 2 strikes to Colin Bergman, the pitch. Breaking ball, smoked down the left field line, but foul. Down into the Cornbelters bullpen, the visiting bullpen, in play down the left field line. The home bullpen just beyond the right center field wall. That short wall out in right field, that light pole you see, that's where the home bullpen is. The 0-2 is chopped to third. Jake Berger will go the short way to second. The Hoots get a run on the RBI base hit for Matt Dunham. His 15th RBI puts the Hoots on top 1-0 as we head to the second here on CarShield Collegiate League TV. To the top of the second we go. 1-0 Hoots on top. RBI base hit for Matt Dunham has them on top 1-0 as we head to the top of the second. Carter Mize will lead things off facing Sam Stewart. The first pitch, a swing and a miss, strike one. Want to take this time to thank our proud sponsor, Interco Recycling. If you have large amounts of scrap metals, batteries, or electronics to recycle, give Interco a call, 1-877-258-3601, or head to itcscrap.com. That pitch to Drew Mize hit him on the foot, so he'll take first base to lead off the second.
Yeah, it was a curveball that just hit the back left foot of Carter Mize. He didn't even have to move, and that's about the easiest way you're going to get a leadoff runner.
Not the most painful hit by pitch he's ever going to have, but he'll take the base. He's on now for Will Menendez, the designated hitter. He looks at a ball high, 1 ball, no strikes. His last couple weeks, boy, Menendez has been swinging the bat well. Even when he gets out, he's working a good at-bat, making pitchers throw a lot of pitches, usually making solid contact. He's got a couple of home runs. And he smokes that one down the left field line and foul. As it ricochets back into play, Matt Staker, the shortstop, retrieves that. He'll toss it back to the Cornbelters dugout.
Just glad to see Will back out here today. He took a line drive off the mouth yesterday while he was playing third base, so glad that Will is back at the ballpark today and just looks like his normal self.
Not playing the field, just a designated hitter today, but good to see him remain in the lineup, especially the way he's been swinging it. Couple of home runs, couple of doubles for him this summer, 10 hits in 17 ball games. 7 runs driven in, 6 runs scored. 1-2 the count. Short lead at first by Mize, but Stewart's going to check on him anyway. Fans continuing to file in here this morning, just before 10 o'clock Central. Some morning baseball here on a Thursday. Earliest start we've had this summer. The 1-2 misses down and away. That haze starting to dissipate a little bit, starting to clear up. Cloud cover still remaining. Mix of clouds and sun. The 2-2 from Stewart. Swinging a drive, hit to deep left. That is back to the wall. See you later, Will Menendez. A 2-run homer. He doesn't know it, but it's a 2-run homer. And the Cornbelters are on top 2-1 on Menendez's third home run. Just snuck over the left field wall.
I don't know if Jamie Young even knew that one was going out. He made it look like he was coming back in to make a catch and that ball was going to stay in the ballpark. Then all of a sudden you see him turn and book it towards the track, and that ball just kept going until it reached those bleachers. And you said it right before the at-bat, Shane. Menendez continues to swing a hot bat.
Give him now 3 home runs and 9 runs driven in. Now Desmond Woods looks at a ball high, 1 ball, no strikes.
If I'm not mistaken, those 3 home runs, for the most part, have come in the past week and a half, 2 weeks.
Menendez hit his first home run last Wednesday against the Gems, so his 3rd home run in 8 days. 3rd home run in the last 7 ball games for Menendez. The 1-1 to Woods is outside.
And some people at home might be thinking, well, where did this come from for Will Menendez? Well, a lot of these guys, just like Menendez, got their season cut short early in the spring, and it may take a while for them to get where they need to be, and they are there now.
And Woods skies that one in the right. Ty Stouse, a few steps to his right, makes the catch. 1 away. And in a normal, say, 50-some-odd game season, you'd have about 3 or 4 weeks maybe to figure things out. In a short season like this, a month and a half, if it takes you a month to figure it out, you only got a couple weeks to start producing. Some guys take that long. Some guys are slow starters. Some guys start hot and kind of fade towards the end of the season. Some guys are slow starters and hit well as the season goes on. Drew Mize chops that one to his counterpart. Matt Staker at short, 1 pitch, 1 out off the bat of Drew Mize.
Yeah, and to your point, Shane, I see a guy like Drew Mize as a guy like that. I mean, he's made some hard outs the last couple of days, but just 2 days ago he was 2 for 3, a double and a single. So we're starting to see Drew Pickett up and starting to see him make some better plays in the field. It's the game of baseball, ups and downs.
And Austin Forney chops that first pitch out to second. It's bobbled. Wow, what a play. Tyler Bastunas, some stick-to-itiveness. Bobbled it a couple times and finally tossed it on to first for the third out. So an eventful ground ball ends the inning. We head to the bottom of the second. The two-run homer for Menendez has the Cornbelters on top, 2-1 through an inning and a half. Jamie Young, the left fielder, gets things started in the bottom of the second. Now the Hoots facing a 2-1 deficit after the two-run homer by Will Menendez. The first pitch from Nathan Beaton is a called strike on the outside corner. It'll be Young, Bastunas, and Staker, 6, 7, and 8 for the Hoots, now facing a one-run deficit. The 0-1 from Beaton in the dirt. Young came in and pitched the seventh inning last night, getting the start in left field here this morning. The 1-1 is up and in, heads up. Beaton buzzes the tower, and Young backs out of the way. How about that for a little wake-up call? 2 balls and 1 strike. Beaton has his sign, the 2-1. Down and away, 3 straight balls after a first pitch strike. Young, a homer, 5 runs driven in, 5 runs scored. A couple of doubles and a triple this summer. The 3-1, breaking ball dropped in there for a strike. Count runs full to Young. Outfield straight away. The 3-2. Foul back to the screen. The Hoots as a team have scored 107 runs through 27 ball games, right about 4 a game. But a reason why they're in contention at the top of the standings has been their pitching staff, and Jamie Young is a big part of that. He chops that one out to second. Austin Forney on to first for out number 1. The Hoots as a pitching staff, a 2.63 earned run average coming into play. One of the reasons they're over 500 and in contention at the top of the standings. So you don't need to score 5, 6, 7 runs a game the way the Hoots have been pitching. And they're 2 games over 500. One away here in the bottom of the second. Now for Tyler Bastunas. Check swing inside, ball 1. Bastunas played a little hot potato out at second base to end the last inning. Juggled a ground ball a couple of times, slipped on to first. That's some good concentration by Bastunas to stick with that and make the final out of the inning off the bat of Austin Forney. 2 balls, no strikes to Bastunas. 4 runs driven in, 8 hits this summer, all of them singles. Now 3-0. Matt Staker on deck. One of these 2 men can reach. Luke Lampros, the designated hitter, will hit. There's a ball inside. Bastunas, a 4-pitch walk. Third base runner for the Hoots, their first walk.
Shortstop number 8, Matt Staker.
It was a good at-bat there by Bastunas, but how about that magic trick of a play he made to end the last inning? He was still on the run trying to go to first as he was playing second base and bobbled the baseball and still made the throw.
That's some concentration on a whole nother level. Bobbled it 2 or 3 times, still found a way to grasp it and throw on to first to still get his man. Juggling as he went, a little circus act, hot potato. He finally made the play, but hey, doesn't have to be pretty as long as you make the out. He's on base with 1 away for Matt Staker. The 0-1 is looped into shallow left, and that's going to drop for a base hit. So a bloop single has runners on first and second, and Matt Staker has himself his first hit.
You know, as I've watched Matt Staker the last couple of weeks, I don't really try to pay attention to his numbers because you know what he brings on the defensive end day in and day out. But I haven't really seen him really lace balls all over the field. Staker gets on base by working at bats and just finding a way to plunk a ball here, plunk a ball there, drop one over a second baseman's head into right, and just like that, he did that in the left field. So good job by Staker just finding a way to get on base.
It's not a guy that's going to launch double-digit home runs every season, but he's going to find his way on base. And he does there with a bloop single. 1 away now for Luke Lampros, runners on first and second. 0-1 the count after that swing and a miss. Lampros has the average up above 300 at 303, 477 on base, playing in his 16th ball game. That pitch to him is upstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike. Couple runs driven in, 7 runs scored for Lampros. Hasn't had a whole lot of RBI opportunities, with the Hoots at times struggling to score runs. The 1-1, a breaking ball that just missed. Beaton thought he had strike 2. Instead, he's got ball 2. Top of the order, Chase Krogman on deck. He'll hit as long as Lampros doesn't hit into a twin killing. 3 hits on the afternoon for the Hoots have resulted in 1 run. There's a swing and a miss from Lampros, 2-2. Beaton looking for his first strikeout or a double play ball, which would end the inning. Big gap in right center. Two strikes to count to Lampros. The pitch from Beaton. Right down the middle, strike 3. Lampros knew it. First strikeout for Beaton, 2 away in the inning.
Number 5, Chase Krogman.
Lampros stares at a fastball. And he's called out for the second out of the inning. Now back to the top of the order, Chase Krogman. Flew out to Desmond Woods in center field, leading off the bottom of the first, hitting with 2 away here in the second. Runners bluff steal attempts, and Krogman swings through that pitch for strike 1.
And that bluff steal attempt has nothing to do with the pitch that just happened. It's about this pitch, because what you try to do with bluffing the steal is try to get something hard here to Krogman. You expect a fastball.
Beaton goes with the fastball, but it sails on it. 1 ball, 1 strike. And also you put that thought in the pitcher's mind that they could be stealing, so maybe he rushes a little bit. That might have been a case there where he just rushed his mechanics and missed that pitch upstairs. It's all a chess game, especially on the base pass. The 1-1. Fly ball hit into shallow left. DJ Schmidt is on. He's not going to get there. That's going to be an RBI base hit for Chase Krogman, and it's going to tie the game at 2. Bastunas comes in to score. A couple of bloop base hits in the inning. And a run scores for the Hoots.
It's a good piece of base running by Tyler Bastunas. He knew off the bat that that ball was going to drop because of how deep DJ Schmidt was playing in left field. So as soon as that ball hit the bat, you see Bastunas just flying around third base, and a good job by him just having the awareness because the play's right in front of him with him being at second base. He can see everything.
Bastunas scores to tie the ball game at 2, back and forth here in the first couple innings. And now Ty Stouse swinging at the first pitch, fouls it out of play. Still early, folks. No balls, 1 strike. Stouse doubled back in the first and scored a run. Oh, 0-1 the count. The pitch from Beaton. Foul ball hit out of play once again. 0-2.
And I think the other thing about this being an early game, as we will continue to talk about throughout the length of the broadcast today, just the fact that, these teams are going to continue to go back and forth. It's only the second inning, and we've had plenty of action. It's a 2-2 ball game, a lot of stuff going on, lots of plays being made. So there's going to be a lot of intuitiveness seen between these two teams in this early game.
0-2 the count on Ty Stouse. The offering. Line drive hit in the left. Schmidt can't get to that one either. That's going to drop for another base hit, and another run's going to score. 3-2 Hoots. The Hoots are just playing pepper with DJ Schmidt out in left field, and they just keep dropping it right in front of him, and DJ Schmidt's like, what do you want me to do?
Yeah, it's really not his fault because if you think about it, right, they tell DJ, hey, play a little bit more shallow, right? Like come in like 2 or 3 steps. And that's a good idea, you would think, against most teams. But then here comes Andrew Keck, and then here comes Matt Dunham. So, like, he's going to move 3 or 4 steps in left field, but then Andrew Keck has the ability to drive a ball 360 over the left field wall.
Yeah.
Like, what are you supposed to do if you're DJ?
You can't, as an outfielder, you can't control whether the ball comes off the bat or not, where it goes. Your job is just to go try to catch it. But when they're dropping it right in front of you, there's really not a whole lot you can do. You don't want to move in too far because then a ball goes over your head. It's probably going to be a triple. The 0-1 to Keck, or 1-0 rather, misses away, 2-0. So 2 runs have scored in the inning, 3 bloop base hits in the left field. That resulted in a couple of runs, along with a walk. And Keck drives that one into right center. And that one is out of here. Andrew Keck extends the Hoots lead to 6-2 on an opposite field shot into the right field bullpen. And the Hoots doing some damage with 2 outs. They lead it 6-2.
See why you can't play shallow?
You said it.
Power alley's working well this morning, huh? We haven't seen the power alley really get utilized in the last week because of the conditions the last couple of days weather-wise, and Andrew Keck takes advantage of the early start time and gets an opportunity to get a pitch up in the air, and it flies.
3 straight 2-out hits, and all 5 runs this inning have come with 2 outs. 6-2, Hoots lead it. That pitch is inside on the corner for a called strike. No balls and 1 strike to Matt Dunham. The pitch from Beaton is popped up. Jake Berger, the only man on the left side of the infield, ranges over and makes the catch. In foul territory, just left of the third base coach's box, puts that one away. 5 runs in the inning, all with 2 outs, 3 of them coming on the big swing by Andrew Keck. 6-2 Hoots. As we head to the third game, we'll tell you about the middle innings right after this on CarShield Collegiate League TV. Hoots up by 4.
Top of the third inning here at CarShield Field in O'Fallon, Missouri. It's a 6-2 lead for the Hoots over the Cornbelters. Top of the order due up for the Cornbelters. It's DJ Schmidt, the left fielder today. He's 1 for 1 with the stolen bag. He faces Sam Stewart. First pitch is lined to the right side on the ground to first. The flip to the pitcher who's covering in time for out number 1. So 1 pitch, 1 out for Sam Stewart, whose only blemish on the day was the 2-run shot back in the second inning to Will Menendez. Besides that, he's only given up 2 other base hits to this Cornbelters order. Brings in the right-handed hitting third baseman Jake Berger. First pitch to Berger on the way. Curveball in the dirt, missed, ball 1. Berger's first at-bat was a fly out to center. Good day for Berger yesterday. He was 2 for 3 at the dish. The pitch popped up, foul into the Cornbelters dugout, out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike. The count here in the top of the third inning. 1 out on the board. And a 6-2 lead for the Hoots over the Cornbelters. 1-1 pitch on the way to Berger. Curveball in the dirt again, missed, blocked by Keck. We'll reset your defensive alignment for you. Around the horn from first to third, it's Dunham at first, Bastunas at second, Staker at short, Bergman at third. The outfield from left to right is Young in left, Krogman in center, and Stouse in right field. Keck's behind the plate. The pitch. Up and away, ball 3. Three balls and 1 strike, the count with 1 out. The pitch on the way to Berger. Inside and low, ball 4. A 5-pitch walk for Jake Berger with 1 out here in the top of the third inning. Puts a runner aboard for the Cornbelters right fielder Brandon Olean. Olean today is 0 for 1. He popped up to shortstop in his first at-bat. First pitch to Olean. Low and away, ball 1. One-0 pitch on its way. A runner aboard at first. Here it is. Fastball on the outer third. Missed, ball 2. Olean yesterday for the Cornbelters was 2 for 3 with a walk and a strikeout. A couple of base hits for him. Scored a run yesterday. Here comes the 2-0 pitch. Swinging in a line drive into center field. Krogman coming on, but it drops in front, 4-base hit. So a 1-out walk from Jake Berger and a 1-out single from Brandon Olean puts 2 aboard for the catcher, Nate Green.
And walks in general, they don't have to be leadoff walks, but walks in general usually come back to bite you. A 1-out walk in the second came around to score for the Hoots. A 1-out walk here. Now the Cornbelters get a base hit. Now they're in business. They got a runner in scoring position.
Here's the pitch to Green. Fastball, outside corner, in there. Strike 1, said home plate umpire Justin Robinson, who's been bringing some energy to the ballpark with our early start today. 0-1 now the count to Green. Here's the pitch. Inside pitch is fouled away into the screen over the dugout down the third base line.
That definitely helps the players, too, because they see the umpires into it. That gets them a little riled up. So a lot of energy from Mr. Robinson here in an early morning start. You love to see it.
2 aboard, 1 out. 0-2 pitch on the way to Green. Curveball in the dirt, blocked by Keck, and keeps the runners at first and second. It's a 6-2 lead for the hometown Hoots over the Cornbelters. Cornbelters pressing here with 2 aboard. The 1-2. Outside, ball 2. Cornbelters got themselves on the board back in the second inning. A 2-run shot off the bat of Will Menendez that went over the left field wall into the bleachers. Besides that, they've only had 2 other base hits. Here's the pitch. Tapped foul right back at the plate. So we'll do it again. and reset for a 2-ball, 2-strike count to the Cornbelters catcher, Nate Green. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 aboard, 1 out here in the top of the third. The pitch popped up into left field. Down the line, left fielder gives chase, but it's out of play into the grass seating. Foul. Carter Mize waits on deck. He was hit by a pitch and scored the first run of the game back in the second off that 2-run shot from Will Menendez. So we'll do it again. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, 2 aboard for Nate Green. Here's the pitch. Inside and low, ball 3. Outfield is straight away. Big infield here. An opportunity to get 2. The pitch popped up on the right side of the infield. Matt Dunham, the first baseman, gives chase towards the Hoots dugout, but it's out of play into the seats. Eighth pitch of the at-bat upcoming to Nate Green. Here it is. Popped up into center field. On the infield, rather. Here comes the third baseman, Berger. He makes the catch on the mound for out number 2.
It certainly looked like it was going to go farther than just the pitcher's mound. He said center field. I'm like, oh, that ball's going to probably go in the outfield. It just went straight up in the air, maybe straight up more in the air than we might have thought. But infield fly, Bergman puts that one away.
Brings in the left-handed hitting Carter Mize. Hit by a pitch and scored a run last inning. First pitch in there, strike 1. Part of the reason why that ball looked like it was going to center field, that glaze is still here at the ballpark. In the air, the 0-1. Curveball fanned by Carter Mize. He was completely mixed up.
All sorts of mixed up. Put him in the blender.
2 aboard, 2 outs, 0-2 pitch on the way to the left-handed Carter Mize. The pitch is lined at the shortstop. Staker's got a beat on it, throws on a hop over to first in time to end the threat here in the top of the third. So 2 Cornbelters reach on the base pass, but they can't cash in the top of the third inning. We move to the bottom half of the third. Hometown Hoots hanging on to a 6-2 lead here at CarShield Field in O'Fallon, Missouri. Back in a moment on CCL TV and the CarShield Collegiate League Radio Network. Bottom of the third inning here at CarShield Field in O'Fallon, Missouri. Colin Bergman, Jamie Young, and Tyler Bastunis. 5, 6, 7 in the Hoots order. Due up as we move to the bottom of the third inning. It's a 6-2 lead for the hometown Hoots, who got 5 of their 6 runs back in the bottom of the second inning. 3 of them coming off a big fly from their catcher, Andrew Keck. Bergman digs in. He's 0 for 1 today. The pitch popped up into right field. Desmond Woods, the center fielder, gives chase into right center. He's got a beat on it and makes a catch on the run for out number 1. 1 pitch, 1 out for Nathan Beaton.
And that ball hit in the right center. And when a ball's hit in the gap, it's a center fielder's ball if he can get to it. Olean didn't get a great jump on it. Woods had a beat on it all the way, so that's a center fielder's ball if he can get to it.
Brings in the left fielder today, Jamie Young. Young is 0 for 1. First pitch in the dirt, picked by the catcher, Nate Green. Ball 1. Sun's starting to come out here a little bit in CarShield Field as we reach the 10:30 hour. Here's the 1-0. Up and inside. Ball 1. Ball 2, rather. Makes the count 2 balls and no strikes. Austin Forney, second baseman, playing back deep in that second base hole in shallow right field. The pitch. Fastball on the outer third. In there, strike 1. Dimensions here at CarShield Field. 299 down the right field line. 325 to right center. Our guesstimate is 330 down the left field line. 354 to left center. The pitch is outside, ball 3. If I had to make a guesstimate about center field, somewhere between 385, 395 would be probably accurate. The 3-1. Popped up, right side, out of play. There's no signage in center field to tell you the dimensions of straightaway center, as the wall is green all the way around until you get to center, and then it changes to black. Probably an attempt to make a batter's eye. The pitch. Outside and a walk for Jamie Young, rather. So after Colin Bergman is retired to start the bottom of the third, Jamie Young reaches on a 1-out walk. That brings in Tyler Bastunis, the second baseman today. Check over to first base, but he's there with ease. Bastunis today walked and scored a run back in the second. First pitch to him. Tapped foul back behind the plate. Out of play, foul. Bastunis flashed the leather a little bit earlier today, was over at second base. Made a nice little play on the run, bobbling a ball. Still had the wherewithal to make the throw over to first. 0-1 pitch on the way. Swinging a foul ball down the left field line, out of play. It's a 6-2 lead for the hometown Hoots over the Cornbelters. Hoots have a chance to add another run to the board as they've got a runner on first base with 1 out. Their second baseman, Tyler Bastunis, at the plate with an 0-2 count. The pitch on its way. Popped up foul down the right field line, out of play over the concourse here at CarShield Field. Fans continuing to file in for our triple header action today. All 6 teams in the CarShield Collegiate League in action. Runner goes, the pitch. A curveball that is tapped to the third baseman, Jake Berger. On to first, in time for the out. And great wherewithal there from Jamie Young, who was off with the pitch and wouldn't be at second base right now if he didn't take that jump.
If Young isn't running on that play, this inning is over. That's a 5-4-3 tailor-made double play, but with the runner in motion, good things will happen. Even when you're ahead in these 6-2 4-run ball games. It's still early, still a bunch of time for the Cornbelters to come back, so you don't want to let up. Stay aggressive on the base pass. Get every extra base you can.
Brings in the shortstop, Matt Staker. He's 1 for 1 today with a run scored. A runner at second with 2 outs in the bottom of the third. The pitch. Inside fastball is there for strike 1. It's a 6-2 lead for the hometown Hoots over the Cornbelters. A runner in scoring position now and a chance for Matt Staker to drive him in. Nathan Beaton sets on the mound. Here's the pitch. Up and inside, ball 1. One ball, 1 strike to count to Staker, who wiggles his bat and now rests it on his shoulder as he awaits the pitch from Nathan Beaton. Here's the pitch. A curveball that Staker offers at and sends it foul into the Cornbelters dugout, out of play. So now Staker will have to battle up with 2 strikes. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. 2 outs in the bottom of the third inning. A runner at second in scoring position for the Hoots shortstop, Matt Staker. Here's the pitch. Outside, fastball, too far outside, said home plate umpire Justin Robinson. That runs the count even, 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 outs on the board. Beaton trying to shut the door. We'll see if he can do it. He sets the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out and leaves the Hoots stranded on the base path to end the bottom of the third. We move to the top of the 4th inning. It's a 6-2 lead for the hometown Hoots over the Cornbelters here at CarShield Field in O'Fallon, Missouri on CCL TV. Will Menendez, Desmond Woods, and Drew Mize to the plate for the Cornbelters here in the top of the 4th inning. It's a 6-2 lead for the hometown Hoots over the Cornbelters. Will Menendez got the Cornbelters on the board back in the 2nd inning. A 2-run blast over the left field wall that at the time put the Cornbelters on top 2-1. Then the Hoots answer back with 5 runs of their own in the bottom half of the 2nd. That brings the score where it is, 6-2. First pitch to Menendez, outside, ball 1. Sam Stewart going into his 4th inning of work has just given up 3 hits and 2 runs. The pitch, swing and a miss, strike 1. One ball and 1 strike now, the count to Menendez, who seen some big-time power surge in the last week. 1-1 pitch misses outside on the curveball from Stewart. Ball 2. 3 home runs in 8 days for Will Menendez. The 2-1. Outside and away. Ball 3. And now Joe Lincoln, the head coach for the Hoots, signals to his bullpen, let's start ramping up the action. 3-1 pitch on its way. Swing and a miss on a fastball up and out that Menendez offered at for strike 2. 3-2 pitch. Here it is to Menendez. Popped up, right side of the infield. The first baseman, Matt Dunham, gives chase into foul territory, but it gets foul over the Hoots dugout, out of play, as Dunham's momentum took him into the dugout of the Hoots. He had to run down the steps into the Hoots dugout just to keep his balance.
Don't want to pull something trying to stop up too early, slip on the steps there. Just keep on running till your momentum stops you.
So we'll do it again. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Menendez. The pitch is grounded foul, this time into the Cornbelters dugout, out of play.
Here's another great at-bat by Menendez. Even if he doesn't get a result here, this guy is seeing the ball well, fouling off some tough pitches. Love the way he's swinging the bat the last couple weeks.
3 balls, 2 strikes to count. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, just got a piece of it, but it traced into the glove of Andrew Keck for a strikeout to start the 4th for Sam Stewart.
Even though that's a strikeout, Menendez saw a lot of pitches in that at-bat. It's his second plate appearance now, second time through the lineup. See if the Cornbelters bottom of the order can get something rolling here, start to cut into this deficit.
Brings in the center fielder Desmond Woods with 1 out. The pitch, tapped foul into the third base coach's box, out of play. Woods today is 0 for 1. He's made some pretty good plays in center field already today, has Desi. 1 for 3 day yesterday for Desmond. Here's the pitch. A curveball that Desi watches fall in there for strike 2. So no balls and 2 strikes now to the Cornbelters center fielder Desmond Woods. The payoff pitch. A curveball that Desi lines into center field, but Tyler Bastunis traces out there and makes the catch in shallow center field for out number 2.
And Woods stuck with that curveball a little bit, but he was already out in his front foot. You could see his momentum taking him forward. He was on that front leg, couldn't really get anything behind that swing, just a lazy pop-up.
So now with 2 outs, Drew Mize steps in, the shortstop. The pitch to him is low and away, ball 1. Drew Mize is 0 for 1 today, but a good day yesterday for Mize at the dish. 1-0 pitch misses outside to make it 2 balls and no strikes. He was only 1 for 3 in the ball game yesterday, but he doubled and scored a run, struck out, and grounded out. 2-0 pitch on the way. Swinging a line drive into left field, but Young's there, and he'll make the catch for out number 3 to end the top of the 4th. We move to the bottom half of the 4th inning. Hometown Hoots hanging on to a 6-2 lead over the Cornbelters. Can they add to it? We'll see in the bottom of the 4th here at CarShield Field on CCL TV. Luke Lampros, Chase Krogman, and Ty Stouse due up in the Hoots order as we move to the bottom of the fourth inning. It's a 6-2 lead for the hometown Hoots over the Cornbelters. Hoots scored 5 in the bottom of the second, got 1 in the top of the first. And now Luke Lampros digs in as a 9-hole hitter against Nathan Beaton. Takes first pitch ball up and inside. 1-0 the count. The pitch popped up on the left side of the field. Jake Berger tracing into foul territory. The third baseman makes the catch and left for out number 1.
Number 5, Chase Krogman.
Rolls it back to the top of the order for the Hoots. It's Chase Krogman, the center fielder. He's 1 for 2 today. Left-handed hitting center fielder. Here's the pitch. Line drive down the right field line, out of play, foul. Krogman, a member of the Chicago White Sox organization, got permission from the squad to play here in the CarShield Collegiate League to get some good work in. The 0-1, a curveball that catches the inner part of the zone, strike 2. Krogman, just a 19-year-old member of the minor league system from Olathe, Kansas, outside the Kansas City area. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Krogman sits down on strikes for the first time today.
Number 7, Ty Stouse.
So with 2 outs in the fourth, Ty Stouse, the right fielder for the Hoots, will dig in from the left side of the dish. So Stouse is having a good day already. A double, a single, and 2 runs scored for the left-handed hitting right fielder. First pitch to him is a curveball that misses low in the dirt. Ball 1. Ty's brother Wade plays on the Falcons, a fellow member of the CarShield Collegiate League. But they're 2 very different players. The 1-0. Lined into center field. Woods takes a couple of steps back, reaches up, and he makes the catch on the run. Desmond came in just a little bit too much, then had to trace back towards the track, but he found a way to make the catch out there in center field for out number 3 of the fourth. We move to the top of the 5th inning. It's a 6-2 lead for the hometown Hoots over the Cornbelters here at CarShield Field in O'Fallon, Missouri on CCL TV and the CarShield Collegiate League Radio Network. Austin Forney followed by DJ Schmidt and Jake Berger in the Cornbelters order as we move to the top of the 5th inning. 6-2 lead for the O'Fallon Hoots over the Cornbelters. Forney digs in from the left side. The pitch is a fastball that's in there. Strike one. Forney's 0 for 1 today, grounded out to the second baseman. The 0-1 on the way. Fastball on the outer third in there, strike two. Forney usually doesn't see at-bats. He's a pitcher for the Cornbelters, but they're going with the 9 that they've got. The pitch is grounded up the middle, past Bastunis. No, he gloves it, but it's an infield hit for Austin Forney. That ball was tapped really slowly up the middle, and Bastunis had to go a long way to get it. He had just got a piece of the glove on it. Made the throw over to first, but not enough time as Forney was blaring down that first base line for an infield single. So it puts one aboard for DJ Schmidt. The pitch is low and inside, ball one. DJ's 1 for 2 today. Grounded out to third to start the third inning. Singled and stole a bag in the first, but was left on the bases. The pitch is up and away, ball two. Light shift on for the left-handed DJ Schmidt. Krogman is shaded to his left in center field. The pitch. Swing and a miss. A big hack from DJ Schmidt for strike one. It's a 6-2 lead for the Hoots over the Cornbelters here in the top of the 5th inning. Cornbelters trying to cut the deficit. The 2-1. Outside pitch misses to make the count 3 balls and 1 strike. The pitch is popped up into foul territory. Colin Bergman, the third baseman, gives chase, but it's out of play and foul. Brady Walker is the new pitcher on the hill for the Hoots. The lefty out of Central Arkansas, who takes over for Sam Stewart here in the 5th. Stewart went 4 innings, gave up 3 hits, and just 2 runs to the Cornbelters order. The pitch. Tapper to the right side. Bastunis has a beat on it. He toes the second for 1, and that's all they will get as DJ Schmidt is a speedy runner going down that first base line, grounds into a fielder's choice. That puts an out on the board, but keeps a runner on the bases for the Cornbelters as Jake Berger, the third baseman, will dig in.
It's a nice job by Bastunis there, making sure he at least got that out. It's like sometimes you'll see a second baseman kind of rush that throw to second, throw it in the left field, and the runners keep moving, but he made sure he got that out, made a nice strong throw.
Berger was first pitch swinging, and he fouls it down the right field line out of play over the Blue Moon patio bar that sits down the right field line on the concourse. Oh, 1 pitch on its way to Berger. Low and in, ball one. Berger today is 0 for 1. He did reach on a walk back in the third. A runner aboard with 1 out. 1-1 pitch on the way to the Cornbelters' third baseman, Berger. It's inside, missed. 2 balls and 1 strike now. Two-one pitch, here it is. Curveball stuck behind the plate by Andrew Keck, and he might have made that a strike for his pitcher, Brady Walker.
Brought that up a couple inches, and that's a big call there on 2-1 to get a called strike to even the count at 2-2. Big difference between that and 3-1.
2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss on a high fastball that Berger couldn't catch up to. A strikeout for the second out of the 5th.
And Brady Walker knew Berger still had that strike call on his mind, so he's going to be a little more aggressive outside the strike zone, knowing that could be a wide strike zone. And he got through him the high fastball, and Berger just swings right through it.
Shift goes back on for the left-handed right fielder, Brandon Olean, who digs in. He's 1 for 2 today. The pitch. Low, inside, but in there, said Justin Robinson, the home plate umpire, for strike one. A runner aboard with 2 outs. 0-1 the count to Brandon Olean. as the Cornbelters trail 6-2 to the Hoots. The pitch is popped up, foul, over the Cornbelters dugout, down the third base line and out of play. No balls, 2 strikes to count. Brady Walker trying to shut the door in his first inning of work. Here's the pitch. Fastball missed low and outside, ball 1. Little action working in the Cornbelters bullpen as well. Here's the 1-2. Tapper right back up the middle. Bastunis gloves it on the backhand to throw to first. Sails on him into the dugout of the Hoots. So DJ Schmidt will now move from second to third. Brandon Olean will get a base awarded to second on the overthrow. And what should have been the end of the inning now turns into runners at second and third with 2 outs and the Cornbelters catcher Nate Green due up.
And Bastunis didn't have much of a chance on that, so give him a hit and an error. But on that, you're just better off just to eat it. You want to try to make the spectacular play to end the inning, but he would have been better off just putting that in his back pocket and keeping runners on first and second. Hindsight always 20/20, of course. When you're in the middle of that play, when you're in the heat of the moment, you want to try to make the play, but would have been better served to just hang on to it.
And the 2 corner outfielders in Schmidt and Olean are on the base pass, so they were speedy runners anyway. First pitch to Nate Green is a fastball that's in there, strike 1. So 2 on, 2 outs for the Cornbelters. Here's the pitch. 0-1's line back at the screen for strike 2. Cornbelters only 2 runs that are on the board right now came back in the second inning off the 2 RBI home run from Will Menendez. 0-2 now the count to Green. The pitch, swing and a miss. He struck him out, and Brady Walker gets out of trouble here in the top of the 5th inning to keep the Hoots lead where it is at 6-2 over the Cornbelters. We move to the bottom of the 5th inning. Hoots trying to add to what already is a 6-2 lead over the Cornbelters here at CarShield Field in O'Fallon, Missouri on CCL TV and CCL Radio Network. We move to the bottom of the fifth inning here at CarShield Field in O'Fallon, Missouri. It's a 6-2 lead for the O'Fallon Hoots over the Cornbelters. New pitcher on the hill for the Cornbelters is Rob Parks as Nathan Beaton's day is done. Parks will face Andrew Keck, the three-hole hitter in the Hoots lineup. First pitch is a swing and a miss on a fastball outside for strike one to Keck. Keck is 1 for 2 today. A 3-run blast for Andrew Keck over the right field wall back in the second inning put the Hoots on top 6-2. 0-1 pitch misses up and away, ball one. So the score as it stands right now is due to the Andrew Keck blast. The 1-1 is fouled back at the screen out of play. Nathan Beaton's day is done. 5 innings pitched for him. He gave up 6 hits. 6 earned runs on those 6 hits. A couple of walks and a couple Ks. The pitch is low in the dirt to make it 2 balls and 2 strikes on the count to Andrew Keck. Parks deals. Inside, the pitch missed. This is Parks' 12th appearance on the year. 7 2/3 innings pitched for him. A 1.585 ERA for Rob Parks. So he's done a lot of good work for the Cornbelters. Here's the 3-2. Swinging a tapper towards the left side. It's a foul ball as the third baseman Jake Berger went to backhand it down that third base line. Parks, another SIUE Cougar. He's playing against his SIUE teammate in Tyler Bastunas today, who's the second baseman for the Hoots. The 3-2 was fouled out of play over the concourse foul. Eighth pitch of the at-bat on the way from Parks to Keck. It's in the dirt for a leadoff walk from Andrew Keck. So, Shane, you've seen a lot of Rob Parks on the hill this summer. It's a guy that seems like he likes to attack the zone early.
Oh, without a doubt. He's got a big fastball. It's not the hardest fastball you're ever going to see, but with his mechanics, the way he hides the baseball, you don't pick it up till it's about halfway to home plate. It just bears in on you. He's got a good breaking ball to boot, too. Short, quick mechanics.
There's a first pitch strike on the inner third to the first baseman today, Matt Dunham, for the Hoots. Dunham's 1 for 2 with an RBI. 0-1 pitch is popped up back towards the screen out of play. Matt Dunham heading back to St. Louis University to play for Darren Hendrickson. The 0-2 inside missed as Dunham had to get out of the way of that one for ball one. Dunham started his career off at Jefferson College. Big JUCO program down in Hillsboro. Here's the 1-2. Popped up, foul, out of play. Ball lands into the seats. So Dunham will walk around the dish a little bit, get a little stretch on his legs, and dig back into the box and reset for another 1-2 pitch. 1 aboard, no outs in the bottom of the fifth. The pitch on the way to Dunham. Popped up again, foul, this time over the third base dugout out of play. Hoots lead at 6-2 here in the top of the fifth inning. He scored the first run of the ball game back in the first inning. Took the lead 1-0, then they lost it 2-1, gained it back 6-2. The pitch. Lined right back up the middle, off the leg of Parks to the shortstop Mize. The throw to first, still in time for the out. Oh my goodness. Drew Mize. What a play. We saw him make a number of plays yesterday, the day before at shortstop. And right there, gets the ricochet off of Parks and makes a strong, accurate throw over to first base. Heck of a play from Drew Mize to his brother Carter, who had the stretch over there at first to make the out.
And the reaction to read that ball as it hit Parks and to read the spin on it, make a nice, strong, accurate throw. Mize This Mize to Mize combination has been something to watch.
Colin Bergman takes a first pitch strike. Second pitch is low in the dirt inside for ball one. So even with the great play by Drew Mize at short, Andrew Keck still stands in scoring position at second. 0-1 pitch with one out on the way. It's a fastball in the outer third to make the count 2 balls and 1 strike. The pitch on its way from Parks. In there, strike 2. So Keck at second with 1 out. The pitch on its way. Upstairs, and a walk for Colin Bergman. So a leadoff walk from Andrew Keck. A ground ball out from Matt Dunham. And a 1-out walk from Colin Bergman brings in Jamie Young, the left fielder today. He's 0 for 1. Walked and stole a bag in the third, but was left on the bases. It's a lefty on righty matchup. The pitch. Line down the left field line, but it's foul out of play. As we'll reset here for the 0-1 pitch to the right-handed hitting left fielder for the Hoots, Jamie Young. 2 runners on in the bottom of the 5th inning. It's a 6-2 lead for the Hoots over the Cornbelters. Trying to add on some more are the Hoots. The 0-1 pitch on the way with 1 out, and time is called as the pitch was being delivered. So no pitch there. Count stands at no balls and 1 strike. The pitch popped up into center field. Desmond Woods, the center fielder, gives chase into left center. He's got a beat on it, makes the catch. Keck tags from second, going to throw the throw to the cutoff man, Drew Mize. And Keck tags up from second to third. So it puts runners at the corners now with 2 outs for Tyler Bastunas.
Keck's going to take every extra base he can get. If there's an extra base to be had, he's going to take it. And even with 2 away, a 6-2 ball game, you can be a little more aggressive. You have a lead to work with. Get that extra base now. You get a wild pitch, a balk, anything, you're going to score.
Brings in the second baseman today, Tyler Bastunas, with 2 aboard at the corners with 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th. The pitch popped up into center field. Desi's got a beat on it. He'll make a couple of steps to his left and camp in center field to make the 3rd out of the 5th. So 2 runners for the Hoots reach on a couple of walks, but they get stranded as the Cornbelters in the threat here in the bottom of the 5th inning. We move to the top of the 6th. It's a 6-2 lead for the hometown Hoots over the Cornbelters here at CarShield Field. Shane's got the play-by-play next on the CarShield Collegiate League Radio Network and CCL TV.
To the top of the sixth we go. 6-2. Hoots on top. Brady Walker back out for his second inning work. Worked a scoreless fifth. In relief of Sam Stewart. He's back out there for the sixth, facing Carter Mize to lead things off. The first pitch is popped up down the third base side and out of play. Carter Mize, Will Menendez, and Desmond Woods as the Cornbelters try to scratch their way back in a 6-2 ball game. 5 unanswered runs, all of them in that second inning for the Hoots. No scoring since then. There's a called strike to Carter Mize. So 7 of the next swing, and Menendez went around. So now in 19 2/3 after that strikeout, Brady Walker, 25 strikeouts, 3 walks, just 1 run given up. There's a ball to Will Menendez.
Microscopic, minuscule, however you want to put it, this dude is filthy.
That 1 run was against the Cavemen back on July 24th. So he's going on about 3 weeks without giving up a run.
I just like how he attacks batters, right? Like, he's not afraid of anybody. This is a guy, Will Menendez, that is hotter than the stove right now, and he is just attacking him left and right.
The 1-2, a swing and a miss, another strikeout, and Walker has that breaking ball on a string, and he has strikeout number 4, two away in the inning as Keck almost overshot Dunham at first base.
It's the type of confidence you got to have on the mound, and we've seen it all summer from Brady Walker, but as we got a chance to hear some comments from college coaches throughout the last couple of days, these are the dog days now. This last week is important. He's still locked in.
He struck out the first 2 men in the inning and pours in a strike there. He has been in command since he first stepped foot on this CarShield Collegiate League mound here at CarShield Field. That pitch is down low for a ball. That 1 run that Walker gave up was a home run against the Cavemen back on July 24th. So no team in this league has been able to string some hits together and get a run off Walker. It was a solo home run. There's a called strike to Desmond Woods. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The count goes full. That homer was by Luke Mann in the 7th inning of that ball game. A swing and a miss, and Walker strikes out the side in order. He mows down the Cornbelters rather in the 6th. We head to the bottom half. 6-2 Hoots looking for some insurance. They lead by 4 here on CCL TV in game 1 of 3 here on a Thursday. We'll be right back. Rob Parks back out there for the 6th. The 6-2 Hoots lead. Matt Staker greets him on the first pitch. Chops it out to Drew Mize, and a strong throw under his brother for out number 1. 1 pitch, 1 out. We were talking during the break. Mr. Drew Mize might have won himself a starting position at shortstop at St. Charles Community College if he didn't have it already.
Yeah, the kid's making every play, and the biggest thing is, that day he had 8, 9 ground balls hit to him over there at shortstop. His coach, Jeff Bolin, was up here, and we got a chance to talk to him, and he just said, look, I'm out here just looking at guys, trying to support them. So
there's a swing and a miss from Luke Lampros. And two of the best lefties out of the bullpen so far this summer, Brady Walker and Rob Parks, going at it, albeit in a 6-2 ball game. The next pitch to Lampros is a called strike. Breaking ball from Rob Parks. These have been two of the stingiest relievers in this league from the left side. The 0-2 outside. A lot of strikeouts, not a lot of runs, not a lot of hits off these two lefties. The 1-2 is down and away for a ball. Lampros 0 for 2 on the evening so far, or on the morning so far. The 2-2 outside. Two more ball games coming up. Gems Cavemen will follow this one. Eagles Falcons. And I guess what you could call the nightcap, although it'll probably start around mid-afternoon sometime. There's a walk to Luke Lampros with one away. Again, these games just on a 2-hour time limit. We're going on about an hour and 40 minutes in this ball game, so barring a long inning here, and if Cornbelters, well, barring a long inning here, we should play the full 7. Lampros on base for the first time this morning, and Krogman looks at a ball low. One ball, no strikes. Krogman 1 for 3 with an RBI and a run scored. The 1-0 outside. The 2-0. Check swing, and Krogman went around for a strike. 2-1 the count. Rob Parks comes set. The 2-1. Swing and a miss. Krogman has chased 2 pitches out of the zone. And he'll regroup here for a 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Lampros on first base after the 1-out walk. The 2-2. Swing and a foul tip hung on to by Nate Green. Strike 3. So Krogman goes down for the second time today. He's 1 for 4. And that brings in Ty Stouse with 2 away. Stouse 2 for 3 on the day with a couple runs scored. There's a strike. Drove in a run on a base hit back in the second, doubled and scored in the first. Hit a ball well to center field, but lined out in the 4th inning. 1 ball, 1 strike. The younger of the Stouse brothers in a 1-1 count facing Rob Parks. There's a ground ball through the left side, and Ty Stouse has a 3 for 4 day. Nice piece of hitting there, just shooting it through the 5-6 hole, and he picks up a base hit.
We've seen his brother Wade be at the top of the leaderboard in a bunch of categories offensively. And his brother's got the power, right? But Ty's a smaller guy that loves to pay attention to details as a catcher behind the plate. And he's been using the ability at the plate to have good pitch recognition to drive the ball to all parts of the field. So I'm glad to see Ty having a good week.
He has a 3 for 4 day, and Keck cracks that one in the center. Desmond Woods, now a late break, and he missed it. He misjudged it off the bat, and 2 runs are going to score. Keck into second base. It's 8-2 Hoots.
Second time Desi's lost a ball out there today. The first time his athleticism made up for the mistake when he was in center field and had a fly ball hit out to him, and he had a chance to make the catch on the run. That time, Desi knew when that ball was in the air and when it was on its way down that, oh, crap, I got to go get on my horse and try to get this one, and he just didn't have enough length to try to get that one.
So Charge Woods with an E8, couple of unearned runs here with 2 away, and that extends the Hoots lead to 8-2. And now a chance for Matt Dunham to make it a 7-run lead, maybe 8. 8-2 Hoots. Woods uncharacteristically in center field, having some trouble this morning. There's a ball inside to Matt Dunham, 2-0. He's played mainly right field in the CarShield Collegiate League the last few days, playing center field. Not a spot he's unfamiliar with, but having some trouble here this morning. 2-0 to Dunham, now 3-0. Dunham 1 for 3 with a base hit and an RBI. And he works a 4-pitch walk. And now Colin Bergman with 2 away, a couple runners on base, 8-2 ball game. Again, Cavemen Gems coming up, Falcons, Eagles to follow. 3 games right in a row, 2-hour time limits on each ball game. If we reach the 2-hour limit, we'll finish the inning and call it. No matter where we are in the ball game, should be able to get a full 7 here in game 1. There's a pitch upstairs. We're at about an hour and 46 minutes. 1-1 the count on Colin Bergman. The pitch, swing and a miss. No action in the Belters pen. Parks 1 strike away from getting out of it. The 1-2. Swing and a foul tip hung on to by Nate Green. Parks a couple of strikeouts in the inning, couple of unearned runs. Score for the Hoots, 8-2 as we head to the 7th on CCL TV. Eight-two ball game as we head to the 7th. Drew Mize leads things off facing Brady Walker. That pitch is down and away for ball 1. Mize has had a nice defensive ball game at shortstop. 0 for 2 at the plate, but has hit a couple of balls hard. 0 for 2.
Kind of gets lost in the shuffle in an 8-2 ball game. The play of some of the guys on the Cornbelters today, but I thought Mize has played as well as anybody.
He's played a nice defensive shortstop. Hit a couple of balls hard. That's all you can really ask. Sometimes they just don't fall. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 8-9-1. Mize, Forney, and Schmidt. That's up and away, 2-2. 6-run Cornbelters deficit. They were leading by 6 going into the ball game in the 7th inning of the ball game yesterday. Ended up only winning 7-5. There's a base hit for Mize into right field. He's 1 for 3. Nice piece of hitting there to lead off the 7th. And he's finally rewarded with the base hit. The baseball gods have a way of rewarding you when you're playing a good ball game. And Mize picks up a base hit. He's 1 for 3. 6-run ball game, but this game far from over. If the bottom of this Cornbelters order can get things turned over to the top, never know what can happen. Here's Austin Forney getting his first at-bats here in the CarShield Collegiate League, but he's familiar with swinging the bat in a summer league. In the Metro League in 2016, in 29 ball games, hit almost 340 with 24 runs batted in. So he's used to swinging the bat. There's a comebacker. Walker tripped on the mound. Now he'll toss to first, and he's safe. Walker just lost his footing as he tried to throw to second base. So give Forney an infield hit. Walker just lost his footing out there on the mound. Not much he could do about it. Not sure if he tripped over a shoelace or just slipped or whatever, but he'll shake it off and now has to deal with a couple runners on base. Now the top of the order, DJ Schmidt. First pitch to him is outside. Schmidt a 1 for 3 day so far with a stolen base. Hit a ground ball to first base in the 3rd and reached on a fielder's choice in the 5th. That pitch is inside, 2-0. And a 6-run lead with Brady Walker on the mound. You would normally think this ball game is over, but it is the 7th inning in the CarShield Collegiate League. The 2-0. Swinging a line drive, hit into right center. That's going to get down for a base hit. And the Cornbelters go station to station. They have the bases loaded and nobody out for Jake Berger.
How about everybody getting in on the action? You know what Schmidt can do at the top of this order, but Drew Mize gets it started with the base hit. Then the pitcher, who's playing second base today, of course, Austin Forney, he gets in on the action. And now DJ's got the bases juiced for a guy that can really do some damage.
You can make it a 2-run ball game with one swing of the bat. There's a chopper foul down the third base side.
And I know we say this almost at the end of every single game. There was late inning magic last night with the walk-off from the Eagles. Today, still have bases loaded in the top of the 7th inning. We just can't avoid it.
It's inevitable. There's another chopper foul on the third base side. It's almost like clockwork. Every time you get to the 7th inning, doesn't matter if it's a 1-run ball game, if it's tied, if it's a 9-run game. You never know in these 7th innings, and the Cornbelters had the bases loaded. The 0-2 to Berger, a swing and a miss, and a big strikeout there for Walker. Give him 6 on the afternoon.
And it's even bigger a strikeout for Walker because Berger's probably one of the only big power hitters in the meat of this order today without Tate Matheny in the lineup for the Cornbelters.
So now Brandon Olean with one away. He looks at a ball away. 1 ball, no strikes in the bottom of the order. All your job is to just put that ball in play, see if you can pick up a hit, and that chopper back to off the bat of Forney easily could have been a double play as Olean's plunked with that pitch, and a run's going to score. 8-3. Hoots as Mize comes across to score. So Olean reaches base for the 3rd time. He has a couple of base hits. He picks up a hit by pitch and an RBI. And now Nate Green. First pitch to him is upstairs. The 1-0 to Green. Swing and a miss. A big hack from Green. He's telling himself get that ball down. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch from Walker. Chopper foul. Carter Mize awaits on deck. If Green can reach base, Mize would be the tying run. 5-run ball game, but the bases loaded, 1 away for the Cornbelters. The 1-2. Pop up foul and out of play. Cornbelters have already scored a run this inning. 3 straight base hits, loaded the bases, and then a hit by pitch of Brandon Olean brought in the 3rd run for the Cornbelters. The 1-2 from Walker. Chopper foul down the third base line. Thought it might have stayed fair, but just hopped left of the third base bag. Justin Robinson right on that. So runners retreat back to their respective bases. Austin Forney on third. DJ Schmidt at second. Brandon Olean at first. Nate Green at the plate, still in a 1-2 count. Walker steps off and will regroup. Carter Mize on deck. Double play could end it, but if Green can reach base, Mize would be the tying run. The 1-2. Swinging a line drive hit to right field. That's down for a base hit. It's going to go all the way to the wall as it gets past Staus. Run's going to score. Here comes a second. Here comes a third. A bases clearing double for Nate Green, and it's 8-6. Ty Staus went for the dive. It deflected off his glove and went past him all the way to the wall. And how the tables have turned here in the 7th.
And the biggest thing is just looking at the last inning and how Rob Parks ended that inning for the Cornbelters. If Parks doesn't give up those 2 runs to the Hoots and Desmond Woods makes that catch in center field,
we have a tie ball game.
Exactly. So, Parks was a little upset after the end of that inning. He had some chawing going on with Justin Robinson, the home plate umpire. But at the end of the day, he should be upset with his center fielder, Desmond Woods, for not making that catch in center. Because if Desi makes that catch, it's a tie ball game. Instead, the Cornbelters still got more work to do, and they got to claw back down by 2.
And Carter Mize could tie it with 1 swing of the bat. And the guy on deck, Will Menendez, had driven in the only 2 runs of the ball game up into this inning. For the Cornbelters, Will Menendez with a 2-run homer. Still just 1 away. The first pitch to Carter Mize is up and in. No action in the Hoots bullpen. 1-0 the count to Carter Mize. 4 runs have scored in the inning. The 1-0 popped up. This could be a big out. It's in the left center. The center fielder, Krogman, dropped it. Oh, my goodness. Chase Krogman cut in front of Jamie Young, the left fielder, and it hit off his glove, and it drops. My goodness.
And I don't know why Krogman was even going for that ball. Jamie Young was camped under the ball in left field, and Krogman just tried to be Superman right there and go in front of Jamie Young, who had a better read on that baseball to make the catch.
Young was camped underneath it. And now Will Menendez, the potential go-ahead run, comes to the plate.
And now Krogman can't let this affect his play. The first pitch of the at-bat to Menendez was already thrown, and Krogman wasn't even back in his position at center. Got to lock back in and focus here.
Make the next play. That's fouled straight back. Can't do anything about what just happened. Just make the next play. So now, at the very least, that sets up the double play possibility. 0-2 count to Will Menendez. My, these 7th innings have a way of getting interesting. The 0-2, chop foul, Menendez stays alive. And even a guy like Brady Walker, who had given up just 1 run all summer, coming into play, has given up 4 here in the 7th. Even a 6-run lead isn't safe. The Cornbelters know it. They had one yesterday and only won by 2. Menendez pops that one out of play. Oh, 0-2 the count to Menendez. One away, runners on first and second. Nate Green at second, Drew Mize at first. Desmond Woods on deck. Boy, would he like to avenge the misplay he made in the sixth. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Walker fans Menendez. 7 strikeouts for Walker, and he's 1 out away from escaping this 7th and picking up a victory for the Hoots.
It's a big out right there. Huge out. And now it's essentially down to Desmond Woods.
His error in the 6th brought in 2 runs. It's a 2-run lead for the Hoots. There's a Paul High. Nope, 1 ball, no strikes. It's been a rough day for Woods, 0 for 3. But if he can come through here, boy, how good would that feel? If he can put a ball in the gap, could tie it. The 1-0. Chopper to third. Bergman plays it on a hop, and he'll step on the bag for the final out. So for the 2nd straight day in a game involving the Cornbelters, a team goes into the 7th with a 6-run lead and only wins by 2. The Hoots escape. They win at 8-6. The Cornbelters strand the tying run on base. Game 2 coming up. Cavemen Gems here in about 20 minutes. We'll be back shortly on CarShield Collegiate League TV. The Hoots move into first place at 14-11-3. Cornbelters fall to 14-12-2. We'll be back shortly for Game 2. Cavemen Gems coming up. Stick right with us here on CarShield Collegiate League TV. Game 2 just about ready to start. Cavemen and Gems, the second game of 3 here as we head into the afternoon hours, just afternoon Central Time, about 12:06. Cavemen will be the away team. Read you through their lineup. Colin Turnbow, the shortstop, leads things off. Then Danny Sperling, Luke Mann, Seth Halverson, Chase Gibson, Brandon Gutzler, Mitch Daniels, Tyler Headcamp, and Zach Floyd. Cavemen to come in 12-13-3. The Gems 10-16-1. Here on the second to last day of the CarShield Collegiate League season, second game of 3 here this afternoon. And this morning, the Cornbelters almost rallied in the 7th inning. The Hoots came away with an 8-6 victory to move into first place in the league. The first pitch from Kyle Fowler is up and in. Ball 1. We're underway here in game 2. And Trevor Daniger, the home plate umpire. Justin Robinson at first base. And Preston Childers at third, a 3-man crew here this afternoon. There's a called strike, 1 ball, 1 strike. Colin Turnbow hitting out of the leadoff spot. He's found a home there this final week of the season. There's a check swing and a foul ball. Kyle Fowler, 10 2/3 so far this summer, making his first start. ERA in the low 3s at 3.28, 7 strikeouts, 7 walks. 10 hits surrendered, rather. That breaking ball misses down and away, ball 2. Thank you for joining us. Shane Holsey, Cam Thomas with you, Charlie Bornoff on the 1s and 2s. 2 balls, 2 strikes here to Colin Turnbow. That's up and in. Watch out. Three balls, 2 strikes rather. Colin Turnbow working a nice at bat to begin the ball game. The 3-2 from Fowler, up and in, and Turnbow works a leadoff walk. Turnbow's been swinging a hot bat the past few ball games. He has that on base percentage up over 500. Give him now 18 walks and 72 plate appearances. So a fourth of the time, Turnbow is walking when he comes to the plate. He's also got 16 hits. And now Danny Sperling, the second place hitter. He looks at a called strike on the outside corner. Sperling has that average up in the high 200s. It was over 300 for a vast majority of the season. 18 hits and 65 at-bats. He sprays that one foul. No homers. 4 runs driven in, 14 runs scored, 4 doubles. He's walked 15 times on base at 434. A couple of table setters at the top of this Cavemen lineup, trying to set things up for the big boys in the middle. The pitch is hit into left field. The base hit. The first 2 have reached for the Cavemen. Danny Sperling picks up a base knock to left field. Back-to-back Cavemen have reached. And that's dangerous when you got this 3-4 in this order. Luke Mann and Seth Halverson.
Yeah, we won't make the same mistake yesterday that we did with Luke Mann and assuming that he won't fire away at a first pitch, a second pitch, whatever pitch, doesn't matter. Luke can drive it to all parts of the ballpark.
Launched his 7th home run yesterday, and that was the only run in a 1-0 Caveman victory over these Gems. So these two teams playing on back-to-back days. They were the noon game yesterday. And Luke Mann said, I'll take care of this myself. Scored the only run with a home run to right field. He's got 22 RBIs and 7 homers coming into play. A walk to Turnbow, a base hit off the bat of Sperling. First and second, nobody out. Now a 2-0 count to Mann. Starting about 12:06 Central Time. Temperatures in the low 80s. .84 degrees at first pitch. The 2-0. Skied a mile in the air and foul. As it goes right over our heads and lands on the concourse behind the press box here at CarShield Field. 2 balls and 1 strike to Luke Mann. .364 hitter coming into play. He's got the on base up near 470 at 468. 22 runs driven in, 21 runs scored, 11 doubles. The 2-1. Breaking ball smacked into left field. Colin Bergman. Yes, that Colin Bergman puts that away. 1 out. Colin Bergman wearing the white Hoots pants, the white Hoots hat, filling in for the Gems here this afternoon. We'll take you around the horn for the Gems. Bergman is in left, Kylan Cunningham in center, Ryan Malzahn in right, Kyle Franklin at third, Lorenzo DeBrecht at short, Titwargo at second, Nick Wilkie at first, and Braden Spar behind the plate catching Kyle Fowler. Gems running a little low on position players, so Colin Bergman just finished his game with the Hoots, playing for the Gems here in Game 2.
More ABs. Bergman probably doesn't mind.
Not at all. He gets to spend more time on the field. There's a called strike to Seth Halverson. Bergman was playing third base for the Hoots in Game 1, playing left field for the Gems. No balls and 1 strike to Seth Halverson. He's hit 6 long balls, 21 runs driven in. And he's stolen almost 20 bases. 17 to be exact in 19 attempts.
Another guy with some big-time power in this Cavemen lineup.
As 3-4 is scary with Mann and Halverson. That pitch misses down and in, ball 2. Halverson's got the on base up over 400, average in the mid-200s. 11 walks and 70 plate appearances. A couple of doubles, a triple, and 6 homers. 14 hits and 55 at-bats. The 2-1. Breaking ball dropped in there for a strike. The Missouri S&T commit Kyle Fowler in a 2-2 count against the Missouri Tiger, Seth Halverson. Chase Gibson, the catcher, awaits on deck. Long look by Fowler, now the 2-2. Spiked a fastball, and that gets past Spar all the way to the backstop. And runners advance, Turnbow to third, Sperling to second. And now that erases the double play possibility. Now all Halverson has to do is put a ball in play somewhere. Either on the ground or in the air in the outfield. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Halverson. 1 away in the inning. The 3-2. Hit him. Up around the shoulder. And now the bases are loaded for Chase Gibson. He's familiar with this situation with the bases loaded. A few weeks ago, in the bottom of the 6th inning, hit a go-ahead grand slam, and the Cavemen were down 3 runs. So he's familiar with hitting with the bases loaded. He's had some big-time hits at William Woods. Some big-time hits here in the CarShield Collegiate League. He has a knack for coming through in the clutch.
He's just a battler. He just finds a way, some way, somehow.
Just a 175 hitter on the summer so far, but a lot of those hits have been big-time hits. A couple of home runs, 6 runs driven in, 5 runs scored. He's walked 7 times in 49 plate appearances. 1 ball, no strikes as the sun starts to peek out from behind the clouds. The 1-0, swing and a miss. One ball, 1 strike. Second game of 3. Here on a beautiful Thursday. We'll have all 3 games for you right here on this same stream on CarShield Collegiate League TV on YouTube. The 1-1 is popped foul right over our heads and out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Gibson. Bases loaded. Turnbow at third, Sperling at second, Halverson at first. 1 away in the inning. Cavemen trying to strike first. Fowler looking for the double play ball or a strikeout. The 1-2 is smacked into center field. Cunningham gets turned around and he goes back to make the catch. And he dropped it. My goodness. So a run scores on the error by Cunningham. And what is going on with the center fielders here today? We've had several missed plays out in center field. There's something happening out in that center field.
Yeah, and what Kylan did right there is something that's called a correction in the outfield, and that's when you switch direction and keep your head on a swivel so that you have the opportunity to get back in front of a baseball. And he lost the ball there, swiveled back around, was able to find the ball, just couldn't keep the glove on it.
And now Brandon Gutzler will hit with the bases loaded. Each runner moves up. Runners on second and third were tagging. A run was going to score either way. But instead of having 2 outs and runners on the corners, bases are loaded with 1 out. A dangerous hitter, Gutzler, he skies that one a country mile into the air. Colin Bergman is over near center field. He makes the catch. And Sperling tags and scores. All the runners move up. 2-0 Cavemen.
That's the second time we've seen an outfielder kind of shade in front of another position player who probably should have made the catch. That ball straight away to center field. That's Kylan Cunningham's ball all the way. I know Bergman probably trying to take the initiative there because Kylan just made a mistake the play before. But you got to have trust in your teammates that they're going to do their job. Errors happen, but don't take over responsibilities for other players.
And maybe in defense of Bergman, maybe he thought that was more to left than maybe he thought. Maybe it drifted back towards center field. But like you said, that's a center fielder's ball if he can get to it. And Halverson scoots back to third. He tried to do that one time this summer, tried to steal home on a throw back to the pitcher and got thrown out. 2-0 Cavemen here in the first. That's Sky down the right field line off the bat of Mitch Daniels. Nick Wilkie, the first baseman, puts it away in foul territory. A couple of runs scored. An interesting first inning for the Cavemen, results in a couple of runs. We head to the bottom of the first. Gems coming back for the first time. 2-0 Cavemen on top on CCL TV. Thank you for joining us. We'll be right back. 2-0 Cavemen as we head to the bottom of the first. Already more runs scored in this game than the game between these two clubs yesterday. 2-0 after 1/2 inning. It was a 1-0 victory for the Cavemen yesterday. The first pitch from Josh Hoffman to Kylan Cunningham is down low in the dirt. Take you through the lineup for the Gems. Kylan Cunningham, Tate Wargo, Ryan Malzahn, Lorenzo DeBrecht, Colin Bergman, Braden Spar, Trey Steffler, Kyle Franklin, Nick Wilkie. The 1-0 is a check swing. Cunningham did not go. Cunningham hitting out of the leadoff spot, facing the left-hander Josh Hoffman, making his 6th start. 25 innings for him on the summer. 13 runs surrendered, an ERA at 3.64. 22 strikeouts, 16 walks, 24 hits. Given up the last time we saw him was a week and a day ago last Wednesday against the Falcons, 4 1/3 innings in that ballgame, 3 runs. The 2-1. Swinging a chopper foul at the plate off Cunningham's foot.
Yeah, Kylan's going to want to try to make up for the mistake he made out there in center field that ended up not really being that big of a mistake as they got out of the inning, but still should have made that play out there in center. And I'll tell you one thing, since he's taken off the batting gloves, he's looked a lot better at the plate.
Couple of hits yesterday. Still hitting leadoff today, a 2-2 count. That's down and away, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Three and 2 to Cunningham, working a nice at bat, leading off this inning. Tate Wargo and Ryan Malzahn to follow. The 3-2. Outside, he worked a walk. So leadoff walks in both the top and bottom of the first. The one in the top half came around to score. And more times than not, that run on a leadoff walk does score. Now Tate Wargo, the second baseman. The Akron Zip. The first pitch to him is in the dirt. With the Gems running a little low on position players, Colin Bergman filling in, playing left field. A bunch of players heading back to school this week. So roster's looking a little thin. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch from Hoffman, Cunningham takes off. Gibson struggled to get it out of his glove, and a stolen bag for Kylan Cunningham, brought to you by the O'Fallon Family YMCA, the Y for healthy living, youth development, and social responsibility. For Cunningham, his 5th steal in 6 attempts. 1-1 count to Tate Wargo. That was a called strike. Cunningham now in scoring position. Wargo trying to do a job. Cunningham takes off for third. The pitch is taken for a strike, and Cunningham has swiped his 2nd bag in a row. On back-to-back pitches, steals 2nd, then steals 3rd. A little closer play that time at third base, but Cunningham steals that bag. Again, brought to you by the O'Fallon Family YMCA.
Sometimes when you make a mistake in the field, it fires you up a little bit, especially when you lead off the inning.
So now he's 90 feet away from scoring the first run for the Gems. The 1-2 is fouled out of play. The Gems have been shut out in each of their last 2 ball games. 2-0 loss against the Eagles on Monday, a 1-0 loss yesterday against these Cavemen. That's poked to the right side. That's going to bring in a run. It might be a base hit. Wargo hustling down the line, and he's out, says first base umpire Justin Robinson, but an RBI for Tate Wargo makes it 2-1. So Cunningham creates that run with a couple of stolen bags. Wargo puts a ball in play and drives in a run to make it 2-1. Now 1 away and the base is empty for Ryan Malzahn. He looks at a called strike on the inside corner. So the Gems at least cut that deficit in half. Looking for more here with the middle of the order coming up. Lorenzo DeBrecht awaits on deck.
And it's kind of good because you get your 3-hole spot up with only 1 out, so a lot of room to work with for the Gems.
That's chopped slowly and foul down the third base line. A new baseball for Josh Hoffman.
And in the Gems case, particularly with Ryan Malzahn, he's a guy that got some pop in his bat, but he's kind of the unusual 3-hole hitter because he can spray the ball at all parts.
There's a check swing, and he went around. Strike 3, first strikeout for Hoffman, 2 away in the inning. Malzahn had that grand slam a few weeks ago. His other home run was a homer to right center, a line drive that got into the bullpen. So he can take the ball the other way with authority, but he goes down swinging right there. And now 2 away, nobody on for the shortstop, Lorenzo Debrecht. He swings the first pitch and chops it foul. 2-1 your score, game 2 of 3. Here on a Thursday. Early start this morning around 9:30, just after 9:30. Hoots came away with an 8-6 victory, moving to first place. The Cavemen coming in at 12-13-3, trying to get back to 500. The pitch to Debrecht, a swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So since the leadoff walk, Hoffman has gotten the next 2 men he's faced. A run has scored, but a 1-2 count here to Lorenzo Debrecht. Breaking ball called, strike 3, back-to-back strikeouts for Hoffman to end the inning. Debrecht knew it. He heads back to the dugout. He'll head back to his shortstop position in the top of the second. 2-1. Cavemen on top as we head to the second on CCL TV. We'll be right back. I want to take this time to thank our proud sponsor, Interco Recycling. Interco has been recycling non-ferrous industrial metals, batteries, computers, and electronics since 1996. Their 400,000 square foot, 45-acre facility is located on the Illinois side of downtown St. Louis. So if your company has large amounts of scrap metals, batteries, or electronics in need of recycling, give Interco a call, 1-877-258-3601, or head to itcscrap.com. That's 1-877-258-3601, or itcscrap.com. Interco Recycling, a Metaltronics recycler since 1996. We head to the top of the second here on CarShield Collegiate League TV. 2-1 lead for the Cavemen as Braden Spar fires it down for Tate Wargo at second base, and Kyle Fowler back out for a second inning work. Couple of runs in that top half of the first for the Cavemen. Back-to-back men reached to lead off the inning. Colin Turnbow, the shortstop, walked and came around to score. Danny Sperling likewise after a base hit. The first pitch to Tyler Headcamp is down in the dirt. 1 ball, no strikes. Headcamp, Zach Floyd, and Colin Turnbow. 8-9-1 as 7 Cavemen came to the plate in the top of the first. They lead it 2-1. The 1-0. Down and in. 2 balls, no strikes as that ball gets away from Fowler. Warger retrieves it for him. Tosses it back to him. 2 balls, no strikes. Back-to-back St. Charles Community College Cougars hitting in this lineup. Tyler Headcamp and Zach Floyd. 3-0 count to Headcamp. Fowler pours in a strike, 3-1. The 3-1. Down and away. Headcamp works a leadoff walk. So walks to start the first and second innings for Kyle Fowler. Couldn't work around the one in the first inning. He'll try to do so here in the second. Josh Ray starting to throw down there for the Gems in their bullpen. So Headcamp works his 9th walk in his 51st plate appearance. He's on first base. Now for his St. Charles Community College teammate, Zach Floyd. Floyd wears the one batting glove on the left hand, no batting glove on the right hand. No balls and 1 strike. Spar sets up outside. Headcamp takes off. That pitch is in the dirt. And a stolen base for Tyler Headcamp, brought to you by the O'Fallon Family YMCA, the Y for healthy living, youth development, and social responsibility. Headcamp swipes the bag at second. He's now in scoring position with nobody out. For Headcamp, his first steal on the summer in his first attempt. 1 ball, 1 strike to Zach Floyd. He skies that one on the infield. Tate Wargo on the right side of second puts it away. 1 away here in the second. So Fowler bounces back after the leadoff walk, gets the pop out of Zach Floyd. Now back to the top of the order, Colin Turnbow. Turnbow drew his 18th walk in his first plate appearance. Highest on base percentage on this Cavemen squad at .507 coming into play. Getting on base over half of his plate appearances. That breaking ball gets away from Fowler and misses inside. Turnbow has hit safely in 3 straight ball games, a 3-hit night on Tuesday, a hit yesterday, and a hit on Tuesday, last Thursday as well. Headcamp dances off second. The pitch from Fowler in the dirt. 2 balls and no strikes. Turnbow, 16 hits on the summer. 13 singles, a double, a triple, and a home run, which is the first ever home run here in the CarShield Collegiate League for one of the smallest guys in the league. Stands right around 5'7". Maryville Saint. Future GOVC foes squaring off here. Kyle Fowler headed down to Rolla to play at Missouri S&T. And back-to-back, or 2 walks in this inning. 2 of the first 3 batters reach base. Second walk for Turnbow. And Justin Paulson will go have a word with his right-hander. And I believe we'll take the ball from him. Josh Ray is coming out of the bullpen. Couple of walks in the inning for Fowler. He'll give the baseball over to Josh Ray. We'll tell you about him right after this. Runners on first and second for the Cavemen. 2-1 lead here in the second. We'll be right back. Runners on first and second for the Cavemen here in the second inning. New arm for the Gems. It's a left-hander out of Missouri Baptist, Josh Ray, making his first appearance since back on August 1st. Worked 2 1/3 against the Hoots in that ball game. He'll face Danny Sperling to lead things off. Ray making his 5th appearance. Runners take off on the first pitch. The throw down to third is not in time. Headkamp went in standing. Good throw, might have had him. Not sure why Headkamp wasn't sliding there.
Yeah, I don't know either. The safe play is always to slide, no matter what. And Braxton Martinez, third base coach for the Cavemen, is like, what are you doing, boss? Just go ahead and slide. Play it safe.
Yeah. The next pitch to Sperling is down the dirt, blocked nicely there by Spar. Spar doesn't get a whole lot of playing time at Southeast Missouri State, but we've been very impressed with the way he's played so far this summer. Swung the bat well, very solid defensively behind the plate as well. The 1-1 is smacked into center field. Cunningham to his right, gets behind it. Runner tags. He's going to take off for home. The throw from Cunningham is not in time. Tyler Headkamp scores on the sac fly for Sperling. Makes it 3-1 Cavemen.
It's kind of cool there. Tyler Headkamp testing his future teammate and Kylan Cunningham. Those two haven't had a chance to play together at St. Chuck yet, but that was a heck of a throw from Kylan in center field. Just didn't have enough oomph on it. It took about 3 or 4 hops before it got to Spar at the plate. That's the type of throw you need to one hop to the plate to have a chance at a guy like Headkamp.
Yeah, a good one-out throw or one-hop throw. Would have been very close. It was already close. But an RBI, make that 3-1 Cavemen. And for Sperling, just his 5th run batted in, hasn't had a lot of RBI opportunities hitting at the top of the order. But he drives in Headkamp. He scores his 6th run. So now a 3-1 Cavemen lead. They answer the run put up by the Gems in the bottom half of the first and put their lead back at 2. And now Luke Mann looks at a called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Mann flew out to the left fielder, Colin Bergman, back in the first. That was the first out of the ball game. 2 away in the inning. Colin Turnbow at second. Sac fly for Danny Sperling. The 1-1 from Josh Ray is in the dirt. That run charged to Kyle Fowler. And Fowler's also responsible for Turnbow out at second base. So his line not yet final. Josh Ray trying to keep this lead at 2 and get Mann here for the final out. But he's going to have to work his way back from a 2-1 count. The pitch. Chopper foul up the first base side. Nice barehanded play there by Ben Prywich, coaching first base. Braxton Martinez handling the duties over at third base, former River City Rascal. Third base coach for the Cavemen, assisting Will Bradley and company. 2 balls and 2 strikes, 2 away for Luke Mann. The left-hander Ray comes set and fires. And that's ripped down the first base line and fair. That's going to drive in a run. Mann could have extra bases. It goes all the way to the wall. And Luke Mann picks up his 12th double of the summer and drives in another run to make it 4-1 Cavemen. 23 runs batted in for Mann.
Yeah, another good piece of hitting by Luke. And, folks at home may wonder, why we put so much emphasis on this summer that Luke Mann is having. Well, his freshman year got cut short at the University of Missouri back in 2018 when he had an injury that cut his season short. Then this year, he starts to get normal playing time at Mizzou in his sophomore year, and then the season gets cut short due to COVID-19. This is kind of his breakout onto the college scene altogether. So Luke continues his power push here in the summer.
So now out of his 29 hits, 19 of them have gone for extra bases, 12 doubles, 7 homers, 23 runs driven in. He makes it 4-1 Cavemen. He drove in the only run yesterday. And that was the only run the Cavemen needed. They won it 1-0, now a 4-1 lead. Here in the second, there's a called strike to Seth Halverson, 1 ball, 1 strike.
And you know me, Shane, I'm not a big analytical, let's jump into the numbers type of guy. But if you tell me that 19 out of his 29 hits are extra base hits, then you're telling me 2 out of 3 times he's going to get a hit, it's going to go for extra bases. Yeah, I want that guy in my lineup every day.
Absolutely. Especially lefty on lefty, pulling that ball down the left field line, putting a good swing on a baseball and a good count. That's all you can ask for.
That's against a seasoned pitcher. I mean, Josh Ray, this is a guy who his career's done at MoBAP. He's trying to find himself, figure out if he's going to have a chance at pro ball.
There's a called strike. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Deuce is wild. 2 out. 2-2. Josh Ray sets for the 2-2. That's pop foul out of play. Count stays at 2-2 to Seth Halverson. The pitch from Ray. Breaking ball just a bit outside. Trevor Daniger was having none of it. Three balls and 2 strikes. Seth Halverson has worked the count full. The 3-2 from Ray. In the dirt, blocked by Spar. Halverson reaches base for the second time. So now Chase Gibson will step in with runners on first and second, 2 away. Cavemen looking for more here in the second. They've already scored 2 this inning, looking for more. A couple of Mizzou Tigers on for the William Woods Owl, Chase Gibson. Pitch. Pop foul and out of play. Cam, you've seen a lot of Chase Gibson. You've seen his knack for coming through in the clutch. Love the way he plays the game. Solid backstop behind the plate. Really love his game.
Yeah, of course. And I just was looking at some of the old stats from Chase Gibson throughout his high school career, throughout his college career. He just continues to be consistent at every level.
Producing at every level he's gone to. He's come through with some big hits here in the CarShield Collegiate League. A grand slam, a couple of homers.
Kind of got sneaky power, right? Because he's a small guy. I mean, Chase isn't that big. He's like 5'9", maybe 165, 175 pounds. Not a big guy, but he's got some pop.
And that pitch gets away from Spar. And the 2 Missouri Tigers will move up to second and third. Man to third, Halverson to second. 2-1 the count on Chase Gibson. So now the second time he's had a couple runners in scoring position. Hit a fly ball to center field his first time up. That was misplayed by Kylan Cunningham, and a run scored. No RBI for Gibson on that play. But a run did score on his batted ball. Trying to come through here with 2 outs, 2-1 count. Swing and a miss, and heads up. The bat flies beyond the Caveman dugout as 4 youngsters chase after that bat, trying to get a free souvenir, but Gibson will get that bat back.
We saw that happen to Austin Forney yesterday, who was a pitcher hitting for himself. Or not Austin Forney, one of the pitchers yesterday it happened to in the first ball game. I believe it might have been
Was it Tom Scoro?
It might have been Tom Scoro who was hitting for himself yesterday in the Falcons lineup, and that bat just flew down the line. So Scoro ended up putting on some batting gloves, but Chase wears BGs, so you wonder if he might need some pine tar.
The 2-2 from Ray is hit into right. That's hit well. Malzahn to the wall, and it's off the wall. Chase Gibson could have himself extra bases. The throw into second is in time. 2-run score on the play as Halverson just crossed the plate before Gibson was thrown out at second, so 2 RBIs for Gibson, but he's cut down at second base for the final out. 6-1. Cavemen lead it as we head to the bottom of the second. 2 in the first, 4 in the second. Cavemen offense is rolling here early. 6-1 Cavemen through an inning and a half. 6-1 Cavemen lead as we head to the bottom of the second. Colin Bergman will get his first at bat wearing a Gems uniform, sporting the Hoots white pants, filling in for Justin Paulson's Gems here this afternoon. The first pitch to him is a swing and a foul, wasting no time, being aggressive. Facing Josh Hoffman, 2 runs in the first for the Cavemen, 4 in the second. Couple RBIs for Chase Gibson in the inning. And it's 6-1 Cavemen here in the bottom of the second. That pitch from Hoffman is down and away, 1 ball, 1 strike. Braden Spar waits on deck. Trey Steffler will follow him, 5-6-7 for the Gems. And Bergman rips that one down the third base line and foul. Foul by about 3 or 4 feet down the left field line, and it falls for strike 2. Bergman played third base for the Hoots in game 1 of this triple-header, playing left field here for the Gems. The 2-2. Breaking ball called, third strike. 3 strikeouts in a row for Josh Hoffman. The last 2 have been looking. Third strikeout of the day, first out here in the second. Hoffman averaging just under a strikeout an inning. 22 strikeouts and 25 innings coming into play. That pitch to Spar misses down and in, 1 ball, no strikes. Spar the backstop here today, hitting 6th for the Gems. Playing in his 16th ball game. No homers, 5 runs driven in, 6 runs scored, 3 doubles and 6 singles to make up his 9 hits. On base at 380. The 2-0. Line drive hit right back up the middle on into center field. A base hit for Braden Spar here with 1 away in the second. So the bottom of this Gems order will look to try to get something started. They trail it by 5, and now the left-handed swinger out of Missouri Baptist, Trey Steffler, the designated hitter. Again, these ball games today on a 2-hour time limit. And we'll have a pinch runner for the Gems. It's a new addition to the Gems lineup, Garyon Grimm, wearing number 50. That pitch is outside to Steffler. So Garyon Grimm is on first base, pinch running for Spar. There's a called strike on the outside corner to Steffler. And he's going to take off for second. Steffler fouls that pitch off. Grimm might have had that stolen base had Steffler not swung at that breaking ball.
Yeah, not one that Steffler really wanted to swing at anyway. It looked like it went off the end of his bat, and he actually dropped the bat after he hit the foul ball, so could be a little stinger.
And there's a line drive and a base hit into right field. Grimm is going to round second and stop there, and they might have him picked off, but he gets back in safely.
Yeah, Paulson over there at third was telling him hold up around second, and I don't think he picked up his third base coach, because if he did, he probably wouldn't have rounded the bag at second so hard. But luckily enough, he had enough length in that body to get back to second base and keep 2 runners on the base pass for the Gems, because they're chasing right now, down by a big number here in the second.
So now runners on first and second, Grimm at second. Steffler at first after the base hit. First pitch to Kyle Franklin misses for a ball, getting his first plate appearance. Hitting with runners on first and second, Garyon Grimm at second. Trey Steffler at first. The next pitch to Franklin is upstairs. 2 balls, no strikes. Two 2-0 the count on Franklin. Long look by Hoffman. And Grimm heads back in standing. Grimm, a 14th round draft pick of the Baltimore Orioles back in 2014. St. Peters, Missouri native. There's a swing and a miss. That pitch is swung on and foul tipped in the catcher's glove. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Grimm has been as high as A ball for the Baltimore Orioles. Played for the River City Rascals back in 2018. He bluffs a steal to third, and Franklin fouls it straight back. Grimm played in 33 ball games for the Rascals back in 2018. Currently a minor league free agent. Hasn't played for a big league affiliate since 2017. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Franklin. And they'll check on Grimm. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 away. Runners on first and second. Grimm at second, Steffler at first. The 2-2 is hit into right. That's falling fast, but not fast enough to evade Tyler Headcamp in right field. 2 away in the inning. Franklin lines out, got a good piece of it. And now the first baseman, Nick Wilkie, will try his luck with 2 away. Garyon Grimm, formerly of Jefferson College. '14th round draft pick of the Baltimore Orioles. There's a ball that missed down and in. As rain starts to fall here at CarShield Field. 2 balls, no strikes to Nick Wilkie.
We knew that this might be something that could happen. Spot showers expected around the day today, so just something that we'll have to work through like everything else here in the CarShield League.
It's not falling hard, just big raindrops. There's a called strike to Wilkie. 2 balls, 1 strike. Calvin Cunningham, the leadoff hitter, awaits on deck. Runners on first and second. 6-1 ball game here in the second. The 2-1 in the dirt. Blocked nicely there by Gibson. Wilkie hitting the 9 spot, playing first base. The Lewis and Clark Trailblazer. 3 balls and 1 strike. Garyon Grimm at second, Trey Steffler at first. The 3-1, swing and a miss from Wilkie. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Now the runners will be off with the pitch. A base hit will score at least 1. Big raindrops falling here at CarShield Field. The 3-2, outside, ball 4. He walked him. Bases loaded for Kylan Cunningham. Now bases juiced for Kylan Cunningham, who walked and scored the only run of the game for the Gems back in the first. Grimm at third, Steffler at second, Nick Wilkie at first. The first pitch is outside. Hoffman working from the stretch with the bases loaded, 1-0 count to Kylan Cunningham. The 1-0. Swinging a fly ball hit in the shallow left. Out is Turnbow to make the catch, and the Gems straying the bases loaded. We head to the third. Cam will tell you about the middle innings as the rain starts to fall a little harder here at CarShield Field. We keep playing 6-1 Cavemen on top as we head to the third.
Welcome back to CarShield Field here in O'Fallon, Missouri, on the CarShield Collegiate League Radio Network and CCL TV. Cam Thomas alongside Shane Holsey. We do have a rain delay right now as we are through 2 innings. It's a 6-1 lead for the Cavemen over the Gems. As we were getting ready to move to the top of the 3rd inning, the rain started to come down here at CarShield Field. It's going sideways all the way around the field. Really, really big rain droplets coming down here at CarShield Field. So we've got some spot showers in the area, hoping to resume play in just a couple of minutes. We'll get you an update here in a bit, but for now, we're going to step aside here on the CarShield Collegiate League Radio Network. It's a 6-1 lead for the Cavemen over the Gems as we get set to move to the top of the 3rd inning. Rain delay here in O'Fallon. We'll get you an update in just a bit. We are back here at CarShield Field in O'Fallon, Missouri. Rain delay has completed, but the rain is still coming down here at CarShield Field. Don't forget, folks, we've still got more action tonight. We'll have the Eagles taking on the Falcons after this ball game. But right now it's a 6-1 game. The Cavemen leading over the Gems as we move to the top of the third inning. It'll be Brandon Gutzler followed by Mitch Daniels and Tyler Headcamp in the Cavemen order. New pitcher on the mound for the Gems is Logan Caton. Left-handed hurler takes over for another lefty, Josh Ray, who just threw an inning. He gave up a couple of base hits. 3 runs came across while Josh Ray was on the mound. Only one of them goes on his record. So Brandon Gutzler will lead things off to restart us here after the rain delay. The lights are now on. And remember, folks, it is the afternoon hour. As it's just 1:18 as we get restarted here at CarShield Field. The pitch is a swing and a miss on a fastball on the outer third, strike one. And Brandon Gutzler says, hold on 1 second, Blue. I got to go grab some pine tar. It's a little more slippery out here than I thought. We'll reset your umpiring crew. It's Justin Robinson at first. Trevor Daniger's behind the plate. And Preston Childers is at third, part of our 3-man crew. So rain lightly coming down here at CarShield Field. Most of the fans that are here at this ball game, official attendance around 400 fans. And this midday matinee, they are all under the concourse staying dry as the rain is still coming down, but not as heavy as it was when we began the rain delay. The 0-1 on its way. Low in the dirt for a ball. The pitch. Swinging a line drive into center field. Kylan Cunningham heading back at the track near the wall. Leaps up and he makes the catch on the run. What a catch, Kylan Cunningham. And he makes up for that error that he made back in the first inning. Well, it doesn't make it up all the way, but that's a heck of a play.
I was going to say, do you think he made up for that mistake? That's one heck of a catch, battling the rain, battling the wind. The wind's blowing in that direction towards right center. It's starting to blow a lot harder than it was earlier. He's got to look up into the rain and make that catch. That's a nice play.
When you look at the plethora of St. Charles Community College Cougars that are in here in the CarShield Collegiate League, they are going to have a heck of an outfield come spring with the likes of Tyler Headcamp and Kylan Cunningham, Zach Floyd out there. In steps Mitch Daniels, who takes a first pitch strike on the inner third for strike one. Daniels today is 0 for 1, popped up to right field in his first AB. Digs back in from the right side. The lefty Caton is ready. Here's the deal. Popped up into center again. Kylan's racing in from center. He'll camp, make a little pat in his glove, and make the catch in center for out number 2. So 2 pitches hit out there to center field, and Kylan Cunningham tracked them both down. One all the way to the wall, and then one coming in shallow center. And 2 outs are now on the board for the Gems. And in steps Kylan Cunningham's future teammate, Tyler Headcamp. Headcamp walked in his first AB. The first pitch is inside, a strike, said home plate umpire Trevor Daniger. Zach Floyd awaits on deck. And yes, another St. Charles Community College Cougar. The pitch on the inner third, strike 2. 0-2 now the count. Caton's looked pretty good through 2 hitters. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out on an inside curveball. And Logan Caton gets a K to finish the top of the third. We move to the bottom half of the third inning. We're moving and grooving through 3. It's a 6-1 lead for the Cavemen over the Gems here at CarShield Field on CCL TV. Bottom of the third inning here at CarShield Field. Tate Wargo followed by Ryan Malzahn and Lorenzo Debrecht due up for the Gems in this inning. Preston Burnett, the new hurler on the hill. Josh Hoffman's day is done after 2 innings. Probably would have gone farther if it would not have been a rain delay sweeping through our midday action. First pitch to Wargo missed outside, ball 1. Preston Burnett, a Harris Stowe Hornet, getting a chance to get some really good work in for the Cavemen this year, seeing his 6th appearance. The pitch, a curveball that missed upstairs, ball 2. 6 1/3 innings pitched for Burnett. He's got a 6.63 ERA. He's given up 6 runs, all of them earned, 4 hits, 9 walks, and a strikeout. And right before the 2-0 pitch was getting ready to be delivered, Will Bradley is talking to Trevor Daniger, the home plate umpire, as the rain starts to ramp up. But they say, keep playing. Let's get through it.
Play on.
And now it's coming down even harder, as I'm sure you can hear the rain in the background as it clanks against the concourse. The pitch misses inside. 3 balls and no strike now the count, and Preston Burnett wants a new baseball. Trevor Daniger will walk one out to him, and he may be asking him, hey, do you think that you can pitch through this? And no, the conversation wasn't that long. He just takes the baseball, tosses it, and let's get back to it.
This has to be the hardest rain we've played through. We can play through rain on this turf, but this might be the hardest we played through yet.
And the rain is coming down so hard, and the droplets are so big that it looks like hail. And just like that, the rain dissipates. The 3-0. A swing for strike 1.
Now it's almost totally stopped. It's one of those isolated downpours, they call them.
3 balls and 1 strike now the count. The pitch on its way. A fastball that missed low, and Tate Wargo's on with a leadoff walk. How weird do you think it is for Wargo in that at-bat? You start at the at-bat, and it's kind of sort of raining a little hard, and 2 pitches later, it is blaring down rain into your face. The last pitch of the at-bat, it's just a light sprinkle.
Yeah, that's the Midwest for you in one sentence.
Brings in Ryan Malzahn. He's 0 for 1 today. Struck out in the first. The pitch is inside and low, ball 1. So Burnett's having a tough time finding the strike zone. Usually a guy that is a contact guy all around the zone. You wonder if the conditions are affecting him. 1 runner aboard, 1 ball, and no strike to count to Malzahn. Runner goes. The pitch, a ball. The ball thrown down to second is spiked in the dirt. Gibson had no grip whatsoever on that baseball. So 1 ball and 1 strike now the count. Ryan Malzahn, the right-handed hitter, digs back in as Tate Wargo has a stolen bag and stands aboard at second. It's the bottom of the 3rd inning. The pitch, runner goes off of the catcher Chase Gibson's glove, almost into the dugout of the Gems, but Gibson's able to save it before it goes out of play. And if that would have gone out of play, the Gems would have scored their 2nd run of the day. So a walk, and now back-to-back stolen bases for Tate Wargo. Both of those stolen bases brought to you by the O'Fallon Family YMCA for healthy living, social responsibility, and more. Visit the O'Fallon Family YMCA. A runner at third, no outs in the bottom of the 3rd. 2-1 pitch on its way to the right-handed Ryan Malzahn from Burnett. Curveball that's in the dirt. That runs the count to 3 balls and 1 strike.
Burnett's just trying to get any grip he can whatsoever, wiping his hand down his leg and trying to keep his hands as dry as possible.
Here's the 3-1 to Malzahn. Popped up on the right side of the infield. First baseman giving chase towards a brick wall down the right field line, but it's out of play into the seats. Clanks off the seats and back onto the playing surface. And that ball will be a souvenir, as I'm sure at some point most of these baseballs that are getting played with right now are going to be waterlogged after about 2 or 3 minutes being in play. 3-2 pitch on its way with the runner aboard to Ryan Malzahn. Inside and low, ball 4. Malzahn's on with a walk. So back-to-back walks and 2 stolen bags for Tate Wargo has runners at the corners with no outs in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Rain still coming down hard here at CarShield Field, but not hard enough for us to cease play. It's a 6-1 lead for the Cavemen over the Gems. Lorenzo Debrecht digs in. Takes the first pitch fastball upstairs and inside. Ball 1. Debrecht is 0 for 1 today. Struck out looking in his first at-bat to end the 1st inning for the Gems. Burnett steps off the mound. Needs to wipe his throwing hand off to make sure it's dry before delivering the 1-0. Here it is. Runner goes from first. The pitch is swung on for strike 1. Throw now to third to check Wargo, but Luke Mann is able to keep it in front as Wargo slid back safely and the ball bounced in the dirt to the third baseman Mann.
And this could play in the Jim's favor as when the rain's coming down like this, it's hard for a catcher to get a grip, get it out of his glove, and you almost have a free stolen base if you can get on base.
Probably the reason why Wargo took off first pitch when he was at first and first pitch when he was at second. Runners at second and third. 1-1 count to Lorenzo Debrecht. Here's the pitch. A fastball on the outer third, strike 2. A 6-1 lead for the Cavemen over the Gems. If Lorenzo Debrecht can deliver a base hit, they'd cut the deficit in half. Here's the 1-2. A curveball inside, missed. Ball 2. Count runs even now to Lorenzo Debrecht. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Malzahn's at second. Wargo's at third. Outfield is straight away. Infield playing big. The play's at first for the infield as they lead by 5. 2-2 pitch. Here it is. Popped up right side of the infield. First baseman gives chase towards the dugout down the first base line, out of play. A couple of fans will come from under the concourse and try to chase for that foul ball. And there it is. Somebody's got a souvenir. It's young baseball fans racing after that foul ball. You love to see that. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Debrecht with 2 aboard. Here's the pitch. Low and away, ball 3. Blocked by Gibson. So it keeps Tate Wargo at third and keeps Ryan Malzahn at second. Rain continuing to come down here at CarShield Field. A hard, steady rain. But the 3-2 pitch, it's on his way to Lorenzo Debrecht with 2 aboard, no outs. The pitch. Foul back at the screen, and we'll do it again. As soon as that baseball hit the screen, you could see the water from the ball hitting the net spray everywhere.
Yeah, that's when you know it's raining.
Burnett's changing the baseball just about every 2 to 3 pitches. 7th pitch of the at-bat upcoming to Lorenzo Debrecht with 2 aboard. The pitch is a fastball that misses low in the zone, and now the bases are loaded. Nowhere to put him as Colin Bergman, the Gems left fielder today, will dig in. And now first base umpire Preston Childers making signs with his field umpire Justin Robinson and the home plate umpire Trevor Daniger to make sure they're communicating before this next pitch. At any moment they could stop play. First pitch to Bergman. Misses low in the dirt, ball 1. And after Burnett, the pitcher, missed on that pitch, he shook his head in frustration, as I'm sure it is tough right now to play through these conditions with the competitor that Burnett is. Here's the 1-0. Curveball, watch your head, Bergman, as he had to get out of the way of that one. A fastball missed up and inside, and now here comes the trainer talking to Trevor Daniger, and we'll see if a decision is made about if play is going to continue, and it won't. We will shut this down. It's a 6-1 lead here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. We got through the top of the 3rd inning pretty quickly. It was 1-2-3 after the restart, and now we have our second rain delay of the ball game as the Cavemen and the Gems come off the field in the bottom of the 3rd inning. It was a 2-0 count to the right-handed hitter Colin Bergman. The bases were loaded, and the tying run was on deck for the Gems here in the bottom of the third. So we'll get you an update here in a bit. The Gems and the Cavemen stuck in the bottom of the third inning, and a 6-1 lead for the Cavemen over the Gems here at CarShield Field in O'Fallon, Missouri on CCL TV and the CarShield Collegiate League Radio Network. Back in a moment with an update on our rain delay. After the second rain delay, we're back with the 2-0 count to Colin Bergman. Brandon Gutzler delivers the first pitch to him. It's low in the dirt. Ball 1. Ball 3, rather, as we restart the inning here. In the bottom of the third, it's 6-1. The pitch. Low in the dirt, and he walks a run home. Tate Wargo will now score as the bases were loaded with no outs here in the bottom of the third inning. So a couple of pitches that Brandon Gutzler can't have find the zone renders a free bag to Colin Bergman and another run on the board at 6-2. In steps Braden Spar. The pitch is low and inside, ball 1. So much to unpack here, Shane, but the biggest thing is these guys have now ramped up twice to get back to action to play. What does that feel like trying to get your footing back under you?
It's a weird feeling because you get ramped up before the game, you get ready to play, and then it stops, and you're waiting, you're sitting around waiting. Are we going to play? Are we going to play? Get ramped back up again, start playing again, and we play for like 5 minutes, and then go to another rain delay. It's hard to get that energy back that you had at the beginning of the game.
And Gutzler's having a hard time finding the zone as the count has now run to 3 balls and no strikes to Braden Spar, the catcher today for the Gems. Bases are loaded. A 6-2 lead now for the Cavemen over the Gems. Here's the 3-0. In the dirt, low, and it's another walk. Back-to-back walks now for Brandon Gutzler. Ryan Malzahn will score. Malzahn singled, or walked rather, and stole a bag. And now Jerion will take over at first. He'll run over there at first base for Braden Spar. Brings in Trey Steffler, who's 1 for 1 today. The pitch is outside, but in there for strike 1. No more rain here at CarShield Field. The rain has gone away. Still a little bit of an overcast here in the skies, but the sun is shining out from behind the clouds. The 0-1. Popped up on the left side of the infield. Luke Mann's battling the sun at third, so now Colin Turnbow will make the catch over there at short. It's a tough play for Turnbow.
He caught that right next to his ear. Let that get a little too close. Don't want to take that one off the noggin.
And that's the first out recorded here in the bottom of the third inning. It seemed like it took over a half an hour for that out to be recorded, but it was. First pitch to Kyle Franklin. Did he go? No. On the check swing, said first base umpire Preston Childers, as the umpiring crew has switched positions on us. Behind the plate now is Trevor Daniker. Justin Robinson was the first base umpire. Now he's in the field, and Preston Childers is at first. The pitch. Line down the left field line. Boy, did Kyle Franklin get a hold of that one, but it's foul. Way foul into the tents down the left field line. A 1-ball, 1-strike count to Kyle Franklin, who's been seeing the ball pretty well here recently. The pitch is on its way. Low in the dirt, ball 2.
If he gets another pitch on the inside part of the plate, he's going to be ready to turn on. He knows Gutzler's got big velocity. He can sit on heater right here and let it rip.
Tying run is Kyle Franklin at the plate. The pitch is up and inside, ball 3. Bottom of the third inning, a 6-2 lead for the Cavemen over the Gems. Here at CarShield Field after the restart after the rain delay. The pitch. Inside, in there, strike 2. Franklin was ready to run on down to first base, was getting ready to throw his bat over to the first base dugout, and home plate umpire Trevor Daniger with a late strike call makes Kyle Franklin come back to the batter's box to face Brandon Gutzler in a full strike count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Here it is. Popped up into left field, falls down for a base hit. Lorenzo Debrecht around the score. Here's a throw to the plate, not in time as it's cut off by the pitcher, Brandon Gutzler. It's an RBI single for Kyle Franklin, and the Gems have cut the lead in half now. It's 6-3 Cavemen over the Gems. 6-4, rather. As Lorenzo Debrecht scores here. So third run of the inning has now scored. And with everything going on, the Gems are making a comeback. First pitch to Nick Wilkie, fouled away over the screen, out of play.
And that rain just threw a whole wrinkle into things. The Gems probably lucky they were at the plate during that inning where the ball was slick, ball was flying all over the place. So they got some walks that were definitely aided by the rain and able to pick up a couple base hits too.
0-1 was in the dirt to Wilkie. Evens up the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. Bases are loaded with 1 out in the bottom of the third. 6-4 lead. Pitch goes to the backstop, right back to Chase Gibson, and that keeps Bergman at third. That ball ripped right back off the backstop and into the glove of Chase Gibson, and if it didn't, Colin Bergman would have had a chance to score from third. The go-ahead runs at first base now for the Gems. They got a lot to work with. Their 9-hole hitter, Nick Wilkie, is due up. He walked back in the second inning. And their leadoff hitter, Kylan Cunningham, awaits on deck. 2-1 pitch. Here it is. Tapper right back up the middle. Could be 2. Turnbow's got it. He steps on the bag at second for 1. A strong throw to first base in time for the 6-3 double play to get the Cavemen out of trouble here in the bottom of the third inning. We move to the top of the fourth. Gems add a couple here to make it 6-4 Cavemen. But we've got more baseball on the way right after this. It's CarShield Collegiate League Baseball on the CarShield Collegiate League Radio Network and CCL TV. Zach Floyd followed by Colin Turnbow and Danny Spearling due up this inning for the Cavemen. The pitch on the outer third in there. Strike 2 to Zach Floyd. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Floyd. It's a 6-4 lead for The Cavemen over the Gems here in the top of the 4th inning. Baseball continuing to be played after the rain delay. The pitch is lined back at the screen, out of play. Zach Floyd today popped up to the second baseman back in the second. It's a big-time pop at the bottom of this order for the Cavemen and Zach Floyd, who hit .390 this past spring with St. Charles Community College. The pitch is on its way. Swing and a miss on a curveball upstairs, and a strikeout to Zach Floyd starts the 4th. Rolls it back to the top of the order. Colin Turnbow comes to the dish. 2 walks and 2 runs scored for Turnbow in the leadoff spot today for the Cavemen. Faces the left-handed Logan Caton. The pitch on the way. A curveball that catches the outer part of the zone. Strike 1. Danny Spierling awaits on deck. 0-1 pitch in there. Strike 2. Logan Caton heading to Lindenwood University, not too far away from CarShield Field down the road this fall. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And a strikeout of Colin Turnbow is the second out of the top of the 4th. Back-to-back Ks for Logan Caton here in the 4th. He looks darn good after the restart.
He looks solid. He's got some swag right there, got some confidence about him. Getting on the mound, taking the ball and going. That's when he's on his best. He's working fast, throwing a lot of strikes.
Came in back in the second after Josh Ray ended his day. The pitch to Danny Spierling on the outer third. Ball 1.
We don't have a gun on him, but it looks like Caton's throwing about as hard as he has all summer.
Here's the 1-0. Foul back at the screen for the first strike to Danny Spierling. Spierling today, 2 runs scored and a single. So 1 ball, 1 strike to count to Danny. 2 outs in the top of the 4th. It's a 6-4 lead for the Cavemen over the Gems. The pitch, a curveball popped up into right field. Ryan Malzahn giving chase towards the foul line and right. He gets all the way to the corner and he lost it. It went out of the ballpark, but foul over the chain link green fence behind the 299 sign and right. There's not much room over there to work with if you're the right fielder going into foul territory.
And that wall juts out. It juts back into foul territory. There's about a triangle back there. There's a lot of room back there. I think that ball actually landed in play, but Malzahn just with the wall jutting out where he was, that's unfamiliar territory. Just let it fall.
1-2 pitch on its way. Popped up into center field. Kylan Cunningham racing, dives, but he can't make the catch. It bounces off his glove into the right fielder Malzahn, who throws it into the cutoff man Wargo, and it's a single for Danny Spierling. That would have been a tough play for Kylan to make out there in center.
That was a tough play. Didn't get a great jump on it. Got a glove on it. That's about all you can ask for. Spierling might have had a double if he wouldn't have slipped going around the first base bag. He's lucky to hold up with a single.
And how about the day today now for Danny Spierling? He's now reached base twice with 2 singles on the day. Brings in some big-time pop. Luke Mann. He's got a double and a run scored today. Flew out to left field in his first at-bat, so he's 1 for 2. A runner aboard with 2 outs. The pitch on the way. In the dirt, missed. Ball 1 to Luke Mann. Nice day yesterday for Luke in this Caveman order. Had a big fly over that right field wall, was the decider in that game that finished 1-0. The pitch on the outer third, ball 2. That was a close pitch to take for Mann, but wasn't there, so he left it on the outer third. Makes the count 2 balls and no strikes to the left-handed third baseman today for the Cavemen. Here's the pitch from Caton. In the dirt, goes past Spar, the catcher, to the backstop, and Danny Spierling will head up to second on the wild pitch.
Now all man has to do is pick himself up. A little base knock here, give the Cavemen some insurance. Gems rallied for 3 of their own, make it a 2-run ball game. Anybody's ball game here in the middle innings. If the Cavemen can come through here with 2 outs, that'd be a huge run to give them a 3-run lead.
3-0 pitch. Here it comes. Curveball in there. Strike one. Braden Spark calls time and wants to go out and have a talk with Logan Caton. Might have gotten crossed up on the pitches there. So quick meeting on the mound. And now Spar is back behind the plate, ready to go. A runner at second, 2 outs. Here in the top of the 4th inning, Luke Mann at the plate. Trying to add one more for the Cavemen, who lead by 2. Here's the 3-1 on the way to him. Out and away, ball 4, and Luke Mann's got a 2-out walk.
That's not the worst thing in the world. 2 outs, base open. Don't want to get burned with the long ball, but this guy right here can burn you if you don't make a good pitch.
Seth Halverson, the University of Missouri teammate of Luke Mann, digs in from the right side. Halverson today hit by a pitch and walked. He scored a run as well. First pitch on the way to Halverson. Inside, fastball there for strike one. Kylan Cunningham, the center fielder, shaded about 2 or 3 steps to his left of the second base bag, straight away and right and center. Big infield on the infield right now, playing at the back of the lip of the grass. Before Caton delivers the 0-1 pitch, he turns the check back the runner at second. And now we'll reset on the mound. It's a lefty on righty matchup. The lefty Caton against the right-handed hitting Seth Halverson. 2 aboard with 2 outs. The pitch. Out and away, ball 1. Cavemen lead by a score of 6-4. Can Halverson add on one more? The pitch. Swing and a miss on a big hack from Halverson. It was a fastball up and away from Caton. And Halverson chased the high cheese. One ball, 2 strike count. Can Caton shut the door? Here it is. Swing and a miss. He struck him out and ends this threat here in the top of the 4th inning. We move to the bottom half of the 4th. It's a 6-4 lead for the Cavemen over the Gems at CarShield Field in O'Fallon, Missouri on CCL TV. We move to the top of the 4th inning here at CarShield Field in O'Fallon, Missouri. It's a 6-4 lead for the Cavemen over the Gems as we move to the bottom of the 4th. It's Kylan Cunningham, Tate Wargo, and Ryan Malzahn due up against Brandon Gutzler. First pitch to Kylan on the outer third in there, strike 1. Tylen Cunningham today, a walk and a pop-up on the infield, but 2 stolen bags. The 0-1. Outer third, missed for ball 2. One ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. On the outer third, ball 2. Gutzler, when he came back in the 3rd inning, start off after the rain delay, gave up a couple of walks that scored some runs for the Gems. The pitch, swing and a miss upstairs. A booming fastball to get past Tylen Cunningham for strike 2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes to count now to Tylen Cunningham. Brandon Gutzler trying to add a spark to this Cavemen squad who has been giving up runs left and right to the Gems. Swing and a miss on a strike up and away to Tylen Cunningham for out number 1. So that brings in the right hand and hitting Tate Wargo. The first pitch on the way. Low and away. Ball 1. 1-0 pitch on its way. Here it is. Missed inside. No, said home plate umpire Trevor Daniger. Said it was a strike. So 1 ball and 1 strike now. Gutzler trying out throwing on the mound as a second option to what he does in the field. And that wasn't a good pitch. He plunked Tate Wargo right between the numbers and gives Tate Wargo a hit by pitch. Brandon Gutzler started off his career at St. Louis Community College, playing for the legendary coach Tony DeToli. And then Gutzler went to go play for Kevin Mulder at Murray State University. Mulder was there for a couple of years before taking the head coaching job at Jeffco. And then Gutzler went to go play overseas for a couple of years, and now is back in the States trying to revamp his baseball career. Ryan Malzahn digs in, the right fielder today. He walked and is stricken out today, so he's 0 for 1. Takes a first pitch ball in the inner third, ball 1. Runner at first, 1 out. The pitch is in the dirt, blocked by Caden Deal to keep it in front. 2-0 now the count to Ryan Malzahn. Gutzler sets. Here's the pitch. In there, strike 1. Brandon's dad, Rob, known around the St. Louis area as one of the premier umpires, as 2-1 pitch nicks Ryan Malzahn for hit by pitch. And now Will Bradley's out quickly out of the dugout to have a conversation. And this is the guy you want to talk to if you're Brandon Gutzler and you're trying to learn how to pitch at a high level. Will Bradley is the assistant coach and the pitching coach at St. Louis University, and that staff has been pretty darn good in the Atlantic 10 Conference, Shane.
Yeah, definitely a guy you want to listen to. Gutzler's probably soaking up every word Will Bradley's telling him right there. And for a guy who hasn't pitched in a long time, it can be tough to try to work your way back, get that feel back on the mound. It's a feeling on the mound when you 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 years like Gutzler has. It takes maybe even a year or two to get that feeling back out on the mound. And Bradley just give him some words of encouragement. Just say, hey, big guy, just calm down. Just throw what you know how to throw and just get yourself an out.
First pitch to the shortstop today for the Gems. Fouled away to the right side. 0-1 now the count to the Breck with 2 on. The pitch popped up right field. Going back, Heckkamp towards the foul line and right, makes the catch. Tagging up is Wargo from second to third. The throw, and he dropped the ball. Luke Mann dropped the baseball, and Tyler Heckkamp threw a seed from right field. But Luke couldn't hang on to it for an out. Boy, was that a throw from Tyler Headcamp.
Holy Moses, what a throw. That was, you can't make a better throw. Wargo, one of the fastest guys in this league, trying to go from second to third. And goodness gracious. You feel for Headcamp, but you also feel for Luke Mann. He wants to pick up his teammate, give him some fist bumps, head back to the dugout after a nice throw, and just couldn't hang on to the baseball. Wow.
First pitch swinging, Colin Bergman. Deep to left field, going back is Floyd. He'll make the catch on the run at the track for out number 3. So a couple of runners reach bait for the Gems, but they can't bring them aboard. As we move to the top of the 5th inning, it's a 6-4 lead for the Cavemen over the Gems here at CarShield Field in O'Fallon, Missouri on CCL TV. Caden Deal to lead things off for the Cavemen here in the top of the 5th inning. A defensive replacement was Caden Deal to replace Chase Gibson, whose day is done behind the plate. Gibson was 1 for 1 today, or 1 for 2 today. Reached on an error. First pitch to Caden Deal is in there for a strike. Normally you probably would see Chase Gibson stay behind the plate the entirety of that game, but he just went through 2 rain delays and got rained on behind the plate. So if you got an extra catcher to use, Will Bradley said, why not go ahead and throw him in the lineup?
And give the guy a break a little bit.
1-1 pitch on the way to Deal. Tap to the right side, out of play foul down the right field line. We'll reset your defensive alignment for you in the field for the Gems. It's Wilkie at first, Wargo at second, DeBrecht at short, Franklin at third. Bergman's in left, Cunningham's in center, Malzahn's in right. On the hill, Logan Caton delivers the 1-2 that is fouled back towards the screen, out of play. Caton's battery behind the plate is Braden Spar. The hitter, Caton Deal, now behind in the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. The pitch is on the way. Tap to the left side, and it rolls all the way down the third baseline, but out of play foul is Braden Spar, the catcher. Let it just spin around the white lines there down the third base line until it traced foul. It's a 6-4 lead for the Cavemen over the Gems here in the top of the 5th inning. One-two pitch on the way to deal. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. No. He got a piece of it. And it bounced out of the catcher's mitt of Braden Spar. Would have been a strikeout. Held on to it for just a second, and then it popped out of his glove.
It's a lot harder to catch a foul tip like that than people imagine. Just the slightest change of direction and throw that off the webbing of your glove, and it's hard to catch if you don't catch it right in the middle of your glove.
So another 1-2 on the outer third, missed with the off-speed pitch to the left-handed deal. And now Braden Spar asks for a new baseball. Probably gone through, I don't know, 40 to 50
who knows?
baseballs. The rain was coming down pretty hard earlier. We had 2 rain delays before we were ready to get back to action. The pitch is popped up on the left side of the field, but out of play, foul as it gets over the third base dugout.
How about these blue skies we got now? You wouldn't think just about an hour ago it was just a complete downpour. Now all of a sudden the skies have opened up and blue skies.
2-1 pitch. Here it is. Popped up. Braden Spar's got a beat on it behind the plate as he rips off his mask to get a clear viewing of the pitch and makes the catch behind the plate for out number 1.
And you see catchers turn their back to the field. That's because the way the ball is spinning, if you try to catch that facing the field of play, the ball can spin out of your glove because it has so much backspin on it. That's why you see catchers turn around and throw the mask off so they have better vision of the baseball, and turn around so the spin is going into your glove and doesn't spin out.
Brings in Brandon Gutzler, the right-handed hitting pitcher now for the Cavemen, who takes the first pitch inside for ball 1. 1-1 pitch. Here it is. Popped up on the right side. Ryan Malzahn giving chase the right fielder into foul territory. Makes the catch on the run near the brick wall in foul territory for out number 2.
And Malzahn disappeared off our screen there. The camera doesn't go all the way down the right field line, but Malzahn got near that wall. You could see and hear, maybe you probably couldn't hear it on the stream, but we could hear the first baseman, second baseman, Nick Wilkie and Tate Wargo saying Malzahn, hey, 5, 4, 3, 2. That's telling him how many steps he has till he gets to the wall. And it makes that play that much easier when you have your teammates communicating, because you can't look at the wall and track the ball at the same time.
So with 2 outs, Mitch Daniels digs in. He takes the first pitch up and away, ball 1. Mitch Daniels, the third baseman today for the Cavemen. A Webster University Gorlock playing at the Division III level in St. Louis. 1-0 pitch is away to make the count 2 balls and no strikes. Logan Caton trying to have 3 up, 3 down this inning. Last inning he struck out the side but sprinkled in a base hit and a walk in there. The curveball does not catch the top part of the zone and runs the count to 3 balls and no strikes to Mitch Daniels. 2 outs in the top of the 5th. The pitch is in there, strike 1. Three 3-1 pitch, here it is. Swing and a tapper, foul, out of play. So 3 balls and 2 strikes. Now the count to the right-handed hitting third baseman, Mitch Daniels. Trying to reach base for the Cavemen, who trail 6-4 here in the top of the 5th. 2 outs on the board. Logan Caton sets and deals. Fastball on the outer third missed, and it's a 2-out walk for Mitch Daniels. Brings in the right-handed hitting right fielder today for the Cavemen, Tyler Headcamp. Headcamp is 0 for 1 today, but does have a walk to his credit. Made a great play over there in right field and threw a seed over the third that would have been the 3rd out of the 4th. As Caton delivers a first pitch ball up and away, ball 1 to Headcamp. He threw that ball on a line from right field to third base, but his third baseman, Luke Mann, couldn't hang on to it. Here's the 1-0. Outside, fastball gets in there, strike one. 1 ball and 1 strike now, the count to Headcamp. A runner at first is Mitch Daniels with 2 outs. Tying run is at the plate for the Cavemen here in the top of the 5th. The pitch on its way from Caton. Lined into center field, a base hit for Tyler Headcamp. This one will roll all the way to the wall, and Mitch Daniels rounds second hard. He's being waved around home from his third base coach, Braxton Martinez. And Mitch Daniels scores on an RBI double from Tyler Headcamp. It's a 6-5 ball game, and the Cavemen cut the lead in half. Good piece of hitting there by Tyler Headcamp. And it's now 7-5, Cavemen rather, as they add one more. Brings in Zach Floyd. The pitch is grounded into the Gems dugout and out of play. Look, with 2 rain delays and 2 teams in a close ball game, sometimes you got to flip the script. 7-4 lead for the Cavemen over the Gems. The pitch to Zach Floyd is on the outer third for ball 1. 1 ball and 1 strike now, the count with 2 outs. Cavemen doing some 2-out damage. The pitch. Outside. Ball 2. 2 balls and 1 strike now, the count. The pitch. Outside, missed. Ball 3. So now Zach Floyd's got to be patient, but then also be willing to be aggressive here, as some action starts to get working in the Gems bullpen. Falcons and Eagles are already back there behind that bullpen, ready to play the next ball game. The pitch on the inner third, in there, strike 2. Three-two pitch on the way with 2 outs and a runner at second for Zach Floyd. Here is the pitch. No. Caton's going to check back the runner at second. Lefties can be so deceptive about whether or not they're going to come to the plate or check the runner at first or second. Caton looking in for a sign from Braden Spar. Now he's got it. He sets. Here comes the 3-2 pitch to Zach Floyd. And time is called. Don't forget, folks, this is a hard cap 2-hour time limit game, so we may not get the full 7 in here. So the 5th could be it, the 6th could be it. We don't know. Here's a 3-2. Popped up, right side of the infield. Wilkie gives chase into foul territory. The first baseman will make the catch over there in foul territory for out number 3. So the Cavemen had one more insurance run on an RBI double off the bat of Tyler Headcamp. It adds one more to the scoreboard. It's now 7-4 Cavemen as we move to the bottom of the 5th inning. Gems trying to answer back right after this on the CarShield Collegiate League Radio Network and CCL TV. Bottom of the 5th inning here, CarShield Field in O'Fallon, Missouri. It is a 7-4 lead for the Cavemen over the Gems. Braden Spar, followed by Trey Steffler and Kyle Franklin, due up in the Gems order in this inning, 6, 7, 8, as they try to claw their way back in the bottom of the 5th inning. First offering from Brandon Gutzler on the way. It's tapped down the left field line, but foul.
We're at about 10 or so minutes left on the clock for this game. We've played for about an hour and 50 minutes of game time. Of course, those rain delays not factored in, so more than likely, barring a very, very quick inning, this will more than likely be the final inning.
If you're the Cavemen, you hope it is that way as they lead 7-4. The pitch to Spar is popped up foul, out of play, into the seats. The pitch, foul back to the screen, out of play. Oh, 2 pitch. Here it is. Swinging another tapper into the dugout of the Cavemen this time, out of play. Braden Spar today, 1 for 2. Single back in the second, popped up to the shortstop for the first out of the 3rd. We are now in the bottom of the 5th inning. 7-4 lead for the Cavemen over the Gems. The 0-2 on the way. Up and in. Ball 1. One-two pitch, the kick and the deal. Inside. Missed. Evens up to count it. 2 balls and 2 strikes now to Braden Spar. Former OVC foes in Gutzler and Spar. Here's the pitch. Up and inside. Ball 3. Braden Spar, of course, playing his days in the Ohio Valley Conference as a member of Southeast Missouri State. And Brandon Gutzler, a former member of the Murray State Racers. Here's the 3-2. Foul back at the screen, out of play. We'll do it again. Action warming in that Gems bullpen. A righty going. But here's the 3-2 to Spar. Popped up. Behind the plate, Caden Deal. The catcher gives chase, but it's out of play. And foul.
How about this at bat, leading off this potentially final shot for the Gems at the very least, making Gutzler throw a lot of pitches. It's been a while since he's thrown this many pitches.
The other thing to think about if you're the Gems, well, if it's a final inning, you might as well battle through these at-bats, trying to find a way aboard. It's just a 7-4 lead for the Cavemen over the Gems. Here's the 3-2 to Spar. Popped up, foul behind the dish yet again. It'll be the 9th pitch of the at-bat upcoming to the catcher, Braden Spar. Trey Steffler, the designated hitter, he awaits on deck. He's been on the bases twice today. Here it is, 3 balls, 2 strikes, the pitch. Inside and a walk worked by Braden Spar. Heck of an at-bat to work a 9-pitch walk.
You can't ask for a better at-bat leading off the potential last inning. Fouled off 3 2-strike pitches. I mean, actually, let me count that. 5 2-strike foul balls. How about it? Worked it all the way back from 0-2 to draw a walk.
Brings in the left-handed hitting Trey Steffler, who takes a first pitch ball from Brandon Gutzler. Steffler today is 1 for 1, a single and a walk, but he's been left on the bags by his Gems teammates in both of his appearances on the base pass. A fastball on the outer third from Gutzler in there for strike one. So 1 ball and 1 strike now, the count to the left-handed hitting Trace Steffler. No outs and a runner aboard. The pitch is popped up. Out of play foul as the third baseman, Luke Mann, gave it a look but knew it was going to go into the seats foul. So now the count runs to 1 ball and 2 strikes. A runner at first is Braden Spar after a leadoff walk. The pitch. Lined into right field, a base hit. Coming on his head camp, Spar will round second, and he'll be held up as Spar sees that bullet thrown from right field from Tyler Headcamp into the cutoff man, Colin Turnbow. And now runners are at first and second with the third baseman, Kyle Franklin, to the plate.
Before today, we hadn't really seen the Headcamp get a chance to let the big dog eat. Spar saw that cannon he threw last inning. Thought better of trying to test him, especially in a 3-run ball game when you don't want to make the first out at third base.
So that's a right-hander, Kyle Franklin, to dig in. Takes first pitch ball in the dirt from Brandon Gutzler. And if you think about it, I mean, you essentially have your starting outfield right now for St. Charles Community College minus Kylan Cunningham, who would be in center. Floyd in left, Headcamp in right. If you got all 3 of those guys out there, boy, do you have a good outfield. The pitch popped up into center field. Halverson racing in. But Turnbow's got a beat on it. It's an infield fly rule. And the batter is out. Runners advance at their own risk, but they don't. They stay at second and first. Out number 1 recorded on the boards. Bottom of the order, 9-hole hitter Nick Wilkie comes to the plate. He's 0 for 1 today with a walk. Here's the pitch from Gutzler. A fastball that's low to the right-handed hitting Wilkie for ball 1. Tying run is at the plate for the Gems. The pitch. Lined into left field. Look up. And to the track at the wall. It is gone. Nick Wilkie with the big fly to left, and it's a tie ball game now in the bottom of the 5th inning. Gems are pressing. And they got an opportunity to walk it off here in the bottom of the 5th. Big fly number 2 on the summer for Nick Wilkie. It's a 3-run shot.
And it's not the 7th, but again, the last inning of these ball games just keep getting crazier. And of all guys, Nick Wilkie comes through with a 3-run homer. How about it, big boy?
Brandon Gutzler's day is done. Not the way he wanted to finish his day on the mound. We'll see who the new hurler is for the Cavemen after this. It's a tie ball game, 7-all. Here in the bottom of the 5th inning, no outs, 1 out on the board. We'll be back in a bit. Rolls it back to the top of the order, and Kylan Cunningham for the Gems after the 3-run blast off the bat of Nick Wilkie ties up this ball game at 7-all. It is the bottom of the 5th inning. Colin Turnbow now comes into the ball game. Andy Button heads to shortstop for the Cavemen. First pitch on the way to Kylan Cunningham is up and away, ball 1. 1 out on the board here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Either way, this is the last inning. We're on hard 2-hour time limits today. The 1-0 is on the way. A fastball on the outer third there. Strike one. So I wouldn't be surprised if you see Kylan trying to swing out of his shoes here and end it with one swing of the bat. The 1-1. Outside, ball two. Tewargo awaits on deck. Ryan Malzahn awaits in the hole if they can push it there. But the winning run is at the plate for the Gems. Here's the pitch. Low and inside, ball three. Three balls and one strike. Here's the pitch. Sawed to the third baseman, Luke Mann. He fields it on a hop, throws on the run to make the throw over to first base for out number two. So the last chance for the Gems here in the bottom of the fifth inning. Do they want it to end as a tie, or do they want the carousel to start back up? Tate Wargo, the second baseman, digs in. 2 walks on him for the day. An RBI ground out as well. Takes a ball in the outer third of the zone. Ball one. Here's the 1-0. Fastball in the outer third there. Strike one. One ball, one strike, the count. 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Popped up into right field. Going back, Headcamp to the track near the wall, and it gets out of play. Foul.
He disappeared on us down there.
Seen a couple of balls do that today.
There he is.
And Tate Wargo will grab his bat and head back to the right-handed batter's box to battle up with 2 strikes. Final strike here for the Gems. Here's the 1-2. Swinging a tapper to the third baseman, Luke Mann. This should do it. Throw over to first in time for the out. So this one will end as is, a tie. 7-7. Ball game is how it finishes, as we are on 2-hour hard time limits today. Nick Wilkie is the reason why it ends in a tie. A 3-run blast here in the bottom of the third inning, Shane. And Wilkie got a hold of that one.
He put a charge into it.
Yeah.
That's that power we've been waiting to see. He's a big boy, can put the ball out of any ballpark. He finally got his second one there. Boy, what a time to get it.
So the ball game ends in a tie after they came in at the end of the bottom of the fifth. 7-4 was the score. And so they had to figure out how they were going to continue to claw back were the Gems, and they found a way to end up tying it up 7-7. So the Gems fall to 10-17-1 on the season. Or no, the Gems fall to 10-16-2 on the season, as they add one more tie to their record. They've got one more ball game left tomorrow, while the Cavemen fall to 12-13-4. That's a big tie for the Cavemen, because if they were able to hang on for the win there, they would have improved to 13-13 with the chance to get to win number 14, which is the goal for the Cavemen. But now that's out of the question. So top of the leaderboard right now in the CarShield Collegiate League, there are the Hoots at 14-11-3. Cornbelters are up there as well with 14 wins, and so are the Falcons. So a lot to get to. We'll unpack it all as we get set for game number 3. But we're going to step aside for a minute. Cam Thomas, Shane Holsey, and our producer, Charlie Bornhoff, will be back in just a moment as we get ready for game number 3 of the ball game of the day between the Falcons and the Eagles on CarShield Collegiate League TV. Hello, 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 hello. Go
Alright,
ahead. Just,
yeah.
just say something real quick.
Check, check.
All right, cool. Give me 1 second. Boom. All right. Welcome back to CarShield Field here in O'Fallon, Missouri. After the Cavemen end up having a tie ball game. Fuck that. Welcome back to CarShield Field here in O'Fallon, Missouri. Here with Cavemen catcher Chase Gibson, a member of the William Woods Owls in Fulton, Missouri. Played at Lutheran High School here in St. Charles, so kind of a hometown kid, bringing it full circle and getting a chance to play here at CarShield Field in O'Fallon. First of all, Chase, what has it been like as a player working through the COVID-19 pandemic and getting a chance to be out here and get some meaningful ball games in?
I mean, it's a great league and it's a great opportunity. You know, with COVID happening, you know, we got our season canceled in March, right as we hit our stride, right as I personally started to hit my stride, and you know, it was touch and go there for a little bit. And this is
Now, for people who don't know your story and kind of what has gone on with you at the college level, you're a guy who, as soon as you got to William Woods, you were getting starts every weekend, splitting, weekend series, getting 2 starts every weekend at catcher at a minimum. You had a pretty good season your first year overall back in 2019, hit 240, had an opportunity to get on the base pass and contribute to a William Woods team that was young but still was working to build towards a championship caliber team. What was that like for you, getting that hands-on experience the first year and getting real live at-bats as a freshman?
It was one of the most beneficial things for my baseball career. You know, they always talk about jumping levels and the pace of play and everything, especially, you know, high school from like a JV to varsity. And, you know,
It may be the end of games and big clutch situations, the ball finds your bat. And we've seen it at William Woods, that last game right before we had a shortened season against CBC, you hit that walk-off single to win that series, and that ended up being kind of a culminating moment for that William Woods team. And then here in the CarShield Collegiate League, we've seen you walk it off with a grand slam. What has been going on with you just being able to be locked in at the end of games?
I think it's just, I learned early how to, slow down, and that was one of the things my freshman year. There was a couple opportunities where, I was hitting towards the bottom of the order, and I'd come up late in games, and, I would kind of let the pitchers and let my breathing and everything speed myself up. And that was one of the biggest adjustments that I've made, is just when I come in late like that, it's almost like a way for me to focus even more, but not grip the bat too tight. And it's just a deep breath and go in there and have confidence in your ability.
And when you look at the roster that you've played on this summer with the Cavemen, of course, you go to William Woods, and for people who don't know, that's in Fulton, Missouri, just about 20 miles outside of Columbia, where the flagship of the University of Missouri system is the University of Missouri Columbia. You're playing with Seth Halverson and Luke Mann, 2 guys that play for the University of Missouri and play baseball at a high level. Of course, you play at a high level too with William Woods, but seeing guys like that who play weekend series in the SEC, what was it like this summer being able to learn from guys like that? Because even though Seth Halverson and Luke Mann are pitchers, they're also hitters. So you've had a chance to see them as hitters in the lineup, but then you've also got a chance to catch them a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so they've actually been really beneficial. Both of them super nice guys, super talented ball players, and, it was catching them has done a lot for me. And just, Halverson's stuff is unreal. And so just being able to catch his stuff, just getting behind the plate when he's throwing has been, just a huge plus for, getting better behind the plate. And, yeah, really it's just anytime I have a question about hitting, or a lot of them use like the ZEP sensors or the blast motion sensors, and a lot of times that, hitting, I ask them questions. I'm just like, what are you thinking up there? They're playing at one of the highest levels you can in college. SEC, it's almost like minor league baseball. So, yeah, great guys and good teammates, and learn a lot from those 2.
Last question here, Chase. What do you do with your experience this summer as you anticipate the fall season at William Woods and getting back and getting acclimated in Fulton? What do you use, from your experience here in the CarShield Collegiate League to further your career at William Woods?
Well, I think one of the biggest things is probably the pitching. You know, there's a lot of good pitching here, and I just think seeing these really good arms and being able to play will, keep me fresh and, keep me going. And just being able to go out there every weekend and knowing from the talent and the caliber of play that's here that, I can have success and I can do what's asked and do what's expected of me. And I think as a whole, if we keep working hard, we can have a good year at Woods.
Well, I appreciate your time as always, Chase. Congratulations on all your successes here this summer in the CarShield Collegiate League. And, of course, we wish you the best of luck heading back to William Woods this fall.
Yeah, thank you very much.
All right, thanks. That's Chase Gibson, the Cavemen catcher, and a member of the William Woods University Owls in Fulton, Missouri, a member of the American Midwest Conference. We're back in a moment at CarShield Field in O'Fallon, Missouri. Check, 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 check.
Third and final ball game of the day, starting just before 3:30 p.m. Central Time. It's the Eagles and the Falcons in the final game of the day. The Eagles 14-14, Falcons 14-12-1. Take you through the lineup for the Eagles. Aaron Hopp stepping in the box now, leads it off. Damian Henderson, Justin Eads, Steven Randazzo, Ole Arnson, Noah Jacobson, John Stallcup, Jacob Bauer, and Jalen Jones. Matt Mulhern delivers the first pitch, and it's popped up. Foul and out of play. Matt Mulhern, the starter for the Falcons this afternoon out of Webster University. His second pitch is in there for a called strike. Preston Childers behind the plate. The home plate umpire. The 0-2, outside corner, ring him up. Mulhern gets Hop on just 3 pitches. 1 up, 1 down here in the first. Mulhern worked a couple of innings in his only appearance so far this summer in the CarShield Collegiate League. Back against the Hoots last Thursday. Worked 2 innings, gave up 1 run. Damian Henderson will be the next hitter, hitting second and playing left field. The 3 outfielders hitting 1, 2, 3 in the Eagles order. Hop, Henderson, and Eads. 1 away here in the first. Mulhern gets Hop looking. The next pitch is down low. 2 balls, no strikes. We had a rain delay during game 2, multiple rain delays actually. In total, lasting about an hour or so. So starting this game about 3:30. The 2-0, outside corner called strike. Bright and sunny skies now. Temperature at 82 degrees. A bit muggy. The 2-1, chop foul. It was an 8-6 victory for the Hoots in game 1 this morning over the Cornbelters. There's a swing and a miss for Henderson, back-to-back strikeouts for Mulhern. And then in game 2, Nick Wilkie with a 3-run shot in the bottom of the 5th, which ended up being the final inning due to the 2-hour time limit we have on these games today, resulted in a 7-7 tie, the 4th tie for the Cavemen this summer. What does game 3 have in store? The first 2 games, the team separated by a total of 2 runs. Now Justin Eads with nobody on, 2 away. Looks at a called strike from Mulhern. The next pitch to Eads is a called strike, a wide strike zone to begin this first inning. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 foul back as the third umpire comes in from from right center. So now we have 3 umpires, 2 in the field, 1 behind the plate. That's Preston Childers. There's a ball upstairs, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Trevor Daniger and Justin Robinson in the field. The 1-2 is popped up and foul, not a play. Count stays at 1-2 to Justin Eads. Back-to-back strikeouts to begin the afternoon for Mulhern. Trying to strike out the side in order. The 1-2. Swinging a foul ball. We'll try it again. And that pitch is ripped to left. Michael Long to the wall near the track makes the catch. So 1-2-3. Go the Eagles in the first. Couple of strikeouts for Matt Mulhern. We head to the bottom of the first. No score. Falcons coming to bat for the first time on CCL TV. Game 3 of the day is scoreless. Alex Hoff leads things off for the Falcons here in the bottom of the first. A 1-2-3. Top of the first for Matt Mulhern. Now Skylar Dicknight will work to this Falcons lineup. The first pitch is popped into center field. Aaron Hopp retreating near the track, and he puts it away. 1 pitch, 1 out for Skylar Dicknight. Take you through the Falcons lineup. That was Alex Hoff leading off. Wade Stouse and then Austin Schmidt. Jake McCutcheon, Michael Long, John Kramer, Connor Hutchings, a new addition to the Falcons. Brandon Olm and Nick Hoffman. That is the order for the Falcons. So 1 pitch, 1 out for Skylar Dicknight. And now Wade Stouse. He looks at a breaking ball from the Westminster Blue Jays, Skylar Dicknight. Dicknight, 11 1/3 innings work so far this summer. 17 strikeouts, 7 walks. That's hit to the left side. Noah Jacobson to his right on the first, but Stouse beats it out. A broken bat, soft line drive Caught on a hop by Noah Jacobson. A strong throw on the first, but even Jacobson couldn't get Stouse. So an infield single for Wade Stouse. And now Austin Schmidt will step in the box. Dick Knight retired the first man he saw on one pitch, and now an infield single. And what a pick there by John Stallcup behind the plate, and Stouse tried to go to second. My word, Stallcup somehow picked that ball out of the dirt, and a good throw might have had Wade Stouse, but he heads safely into second base. Take you around the horn for the Eagles. It's Damien Henderson in left, Aaron Hopp in center, Justin Eads in right, Steven Randazzo at third, Noah Jacobson at short, Jalen Jones at second, Ole Arnson at first, and John Stallcup behind the plate. Dick Knight pulls that one once again, and John Stallcup will go have a word. First time Dick Knight has taken the hill since July 22nd back against the Hoots, worked 3 2/3. Getting his 4th start, 6th appearance overall. 11 1/3 innings. 12 hits, 11 runs, just 9 of them earned. 17 Ks and 7 walks. Facing Austin Schmidt. The 2-0 is down and in. Jake McCutcheon, the Francis Howell Viking, awaits on deck. So Jake McCutcheon, the high schooler, hitting behind Wade Stouse and Austin Schmidt. 3 high schoolers in this Falcons lineup today. There's a 4-pitch walk to Austin Schmidt. So Dick Knight being careful with Mr. Schmidt, and rightly so. That sets up the double play possibility now with Jake McCutcheon stepping into the box. Beautiful Thursday afternoon for baseball. Temperatures in the low 80s. A bit muggy, but nothing we can't handle. That pitch from Dick Knight misses upstairs, 5 straight balls. Thank you for joining us here on a Thursday, the second to last day of the season. 3 more games tomorrow, and that's it. Already getting to that point. There's a swing and a miss from McCutcheon, chase ball 2. Sitting fastball and got the breaking ball and swung right through it. 1-1 the count. Stouse at second, Austin Schmidt at first. The 1-1. Another breaking ball, and McCutcheon, again, a swing and a miss. Dick Knight went back to the same exact pitch and got a swing and miss from McCutcheon. Dick Knight looking for the ground ball or the strikeout. He's going to get the latter. A strikeout. McCutcheon goes down swinging. First strikeout for Dick Knight, second out of the inning. You got McCutcheon to chase 3 straight breaking balls, and McCutcheon goes down on strikes. Now Michael Long with a 2-out RBI opportunity. The first pitch to him, a swing and a miss. This guy doesn't leave anything to chance up there at the plate. He's going to get off his A swing. 23 runs driven in 21 ball games for Michael Long, 5 homers, 4 doubles. The 0-1 at the knees, a called strike. Michael Long is going to strike out quite a bit, but when he makes contact, boy, it's loud contact. Despite striking out at almost half his at-bats, the average still up over 300. The pitch. Inside, the runners take off. Stouse, it slides in safely. The third baseman, Randazzo, wasn't covering third base. So stolen bags for Stouse and Schmidt, brought to you by the O'Fallon Family YMCA, the Y for Healthy Living, Youth Development, and Social Responsibility. So now 2 runners in scoring position for Long. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the count. The left-hander delivers a check swing in the dirt. Long did not go. If Long can reach base, John Kramer awaits on deck. Deuce is wild. 2 on, 2 out, 2-2 count. Swing and a miss from Long. Dick Knight strikes him out to end the inning. We head to the top of the second, no score on CarShield Collegiate League TV. Matt Mulhern takes the hill here in the second. A 1-2-3 top of the first. Couple of strikeouts for Mulhern and a flyout. Middle of the order for the Eagles, Steven Randazzo, Ole Arntzen, Noah Jacobson. 4-5-6 as Randazzo fouls that pitch away. No balls, 1 strike. Matt Mulhern, wearing number 14 here this afternoon. Wore number 36 the first time he pitched here in the CarShield Collegiate League. So switching numbers, as is not uncommon in the CarShield Collegiate League, with players going in and out. No balls and 2 strikes to Randazzo, and he skies that one up on the infield. The second baseman, Nick Hoffman, into foul territory, makes the catch down the right field line. As he called off Wade Stouse at the last minute, or Austin Schmidt rather, at the last minute, and made the catch. 4 up, 4 down for Mulhern. And the slick fielding second baseman, Nick Hoffman, makes the play. Take you around the horn for the Falcons. It's Long in left, Alex Hoffman center, John Kramer in right, Jake McCutcheon at third, Connor Hutchings at short, and all high school left side of the infield. Nick Hoffman at second, Austin Schmidt at first, and Wade Stouse behind the plate, catching Matt Mulhern. Matt Mulhern, the 6'3" right-hander, a shade under 200 pounds. He was a senior at Webster this spring. No balls and 2 strikes to Ole Arntzen. And a foul tip at the plate, and that caught Stouse. So the home plate umpire, Preston Childers, will deliver a new baseball out to Matt Mulhern. Justin Robinson is manning first base. Trevor Daniger at third. Daniger was behind the plate for game 2. Robinson was behind the plate for game 1. 0-2 the count on Arntzen, the pitch. Swinging a fly ball hit into shallow right. John Kramer is camped underneath it, and he puts that away for out number 2. 5 up, 5 down for Mulhern. That brings in the shortstop, Noah Jacobson. Mulhern out of Chicago Heights, Illinois, Marian Catholic High Schools, where he spent his prep days. As a Webster Gorlock this spring, 28 innings pitched, saw a lot of playing time. There's a called strike. No balls and 2 strikes. Mulhern threw a 12-inning complete game earlier this spring, threw over 140 pitches. He gets Jacobson to swing and miss there on strike 3. 6 up, 6 down for the Webster right-hander. We're through an inning and a half, no score on CarShield Collegiate League TV. We'll be right back. Charlie, look at this. 12 innings. It's Mulhern. He pitched 12 innings in one game. No. 142 pitches. I mean, that's a lot, but for 12 innings, that's actually pretty efficient. My God. Yeah, it should be until we get a freaking vaccine. How about mandating masks in every single store? If they would have, we don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, he actually went 12 innings. We head to the bottom of inning number 2. John Kramer leads things off for the Falcons, and he looks at a pitch up and in from Skylar Dicknight. Dicknight stranded a couple runners on base on second and third. Striking out Jake McCutcheon and Michael Long to end the bottom of the first. There's a called strike right down the middle to John Kramer, the Ole Miss commit out of Lafayette High School. Big left-handed swinger, playing right field. There's a check swing and a foul ball. Kramer will be a senior this fall, class of 2021 at Lafayette. Will turn 18 years old here in about 4 months. 6'1", a shade under 220 pounds. The 1-2, up and away. Kramer does a little pitching as well at Lafayette. Plays the outfield, little first base. Playing right field here this afternoon. The 2-2, outside corner, ring him up, strike 3. Third straight punch out for Skylar Dicknight. First one looking. And now the CarShield Collegiate League debut at the plate for Connor Hutchings. Hutchings out of Wentzville Liberty High School, a SEMO commit. He'll be a senior this spring, or this fall rather. Plays for the Gators Baseball Academy. 5'10", 185 pounds, right-handed thrower, right-handed swinger. 2 balls and no strikes. 2-0. Swinging a chopper. He's got good speed. Dick Knight on to first. Gets him by a step. Hutchings runs well down the first base line, but not well enough to beat out that chopper, and the last 4 have been retired by Skylar Dick Knight. So now the St. Charles Community College Cougar, Brandon Ohm, with nobody on and 2 away. The first pitch to him is a called strike right down Main Street. Ohm, a very patient hitter at the plate, 13 walks and 55 plate appearances so far this summer. He's put together some good at-bats these last couple of weeks. It was a slow start for him. Getting the start in a designated hitter role this afternoon. No balls and 2 strikes. Dick Knight has 3 punch-outs looking for number 4. He's not going to get it. That's hit slowly to the left side. Noah Jacobson on a couple of hops. On to first. A 1-2-3 inning for Skylar Dick Knight. He's retired 5 in a row. We head to the 3rd. No score on CarShield Collegiate League TV. We'll be right back. Stick with us. Thank you for joining us on a beautiful Thursday afternoon. We'll be right back. To the top of the 3rd we go. I want to take this time to thank our proud sponsor, Interco Recycling. Interco has been recycling non-ferrous industrial metals, batteries, computers, and electronics since 1996. Their 400 square foot, 45-acre facility is on the Illinois side of downtown St. Louis. So if your company has large amounts of scrap metals, batteries, or electronics in need of recycling, give Interco a call. That's chopped out to 3rd. On to first with it is Hutchings for out number 1. 7 up, 7 down. That's actually Jake McCutcheon playing 3rd base. Hutchings at short. So McCutcheon on to Schmidt at first. 5-3 on 1 pitch this inning. The number to dial for Interco, 1-877-258-3601. Or you can head to itcscrap.com. That's 1-877-258-3601. 1-877-258-3601. itcscrap.com. Interco Recycling, a Metaltronics recycler since 1996. 0-2 the count on Jacob Bauer, the designated hitter, as he looks at a called strike. Stahl Cup retired on just 1 pitch. Now an 0-2 count to Bauer. And a pitch down and away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Wide zone for Preston Childers behind the plate. The 1-2. Swinging a foul tip. Held on to by Stouse behind the plate. 4th strikeout for Mulhern. He's retired all 8 batters he's faced. That first pitch to Jalen Jones misses for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. There's a called strike to Jones. 1 ball, 1 strike. Jalen Jones walked it off for the Eagles last night. Hit a ground ball to the second baseman. There's a chopper through the left side and then to left field for a base hit for Jalen Jones. So that breaks a string of 8 straight retired for Mulhern to begin this ball game. Jones hit a ground ball to the second baseman Luke Lampros. It was a hard hit ground ball on one hop. Scooted past him into right field, and Kenny Piper came around to score the winning run. Piper not in the lineup this afternoon. Jalen Jones playing second base, hitting ninth. And that brings in Jones's former Lincoln College teammate, Aaron Hopp. A couple of Webster Gorlocks squaring off here. Mulhern against Hopp. Mulhern another check on Jones, and he's back in safely. An advantage with having 2 field umpires as the first base umpire can stay right on the first base bag. Normally, a field umpire with just 2 umpires would be where Trevor Daniger is, just to the right of second base. So Justin Robinson at first will get a better look on any play at first base. Another check on Jones. Mulhern's got a good pickoff move, and he's gone to it 3 times in this at-bat. 1 ball, no strikes. Jalen Jones leading off first base. Aaron Hopp at the dish. The 1-0 is upstairs. Hopp struck out looking to begin the ball game on just 3 pitches. Two balls and no strikes. The 2-0 was swinging a foul. That was an awkward swing there from Hopp. Almost a self-defense swing as he almost hit the deck. Nonetheless, a foul ball, 2 balls, 1 strike. It was 8 up, 8 down for the Eagles before Jones reached on a base hit. Swing and a miss on that. An absolute strike down to second base, but the ball and Jalen Jones got there at the same time, and it goes on into center field, and Jones is going to head on over to third, sans batting helmet. So Jones swipes the bag. That'll go down as an E2 on Stouse, but unfortunately, as that ball got there at the exact same time as the runner, not sure if that hit the glove of Hoffman or hit the helmet of Jones, but it ricocheted into center field. And now Jones 90 feet away at third base. The pitch to Hopp is upstairs, 3-2. It was an absolutely perfect throw from Wade Stouse. Might be the toughest error he'll ever have. The 3-2 is up and in. Got to charge it to somebody. And unfortunately, Wade Stouse will be the beneficiary of that error. So runners on the corners, 2 away for Damian Henderson after the walk to Aaron Hopp. He reaches base for the first time. Back-to-back base runners with 2 away for the Eagles, trying to scratch across the first run of the game. Big hole up the middle. The first pitch to Henderson is fouled away. The second baseman Hoffman playing well into the hole on the right side of the infield, just on what would be the lip of the grass, just that green turf out in right field, all turf field here at CarShield Field. Reason why we can play through some rain showers, which we've done on multiple occasions. There's a swing and a miss, no balls, 2 strikes. Mulhern pulled the string on Henderson. Mulhern 28 innings for the Webster Gorlocks this spring. The 0-2. Just a bit outside. Time is called. They're going to call a balk on Mulhern, and Jones is going to score the first run. The Eagles were called for 2 balks yesterday, and now the Eagles are the beneficiaries of a balk, and a run scores, and Jones trots on home to make it 1-0. And now the 0-2 to Henderson, a check swing, and he went around, strike 3. So a run comes across on the balk by Matt Mulhern with 2 outs and 2 strikes in the count. And the Eagles lead at 1-0 as we head to the bottom of the third on CarShield Collegiate League TV. Stick right with us. Good ball game between the Eagles and the Falcons. To the bottom of the third we go. 1-0 Eagles. A run scoring on the balk by Matt Mulhern. That pitch misses inside. 1 ball, no strikes to Nick Hoffman. 9-1-2 in the Falcons order. Hoffman and then Hoff and then Wade Stouse. There's a called strike on the outside corner. So 9-1 in this Falcons lineup. Nick Hoffman, Alex Hoff, both from Maryville. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch from Dick Knight. Just a bit outside. Dick Knight pitching for the first time in about 3 weeks. First time since July 22nd. The 2-1. Down in the dirt, 3 balls and 1 strike. He's worked a couple of scoreless innings. Worked out of a runners on second and third jam with a couple of strikeouts. Back in the first, a 1-2-3 second. And he starts the third with a line out to second. Jalen Jones had Nick Hoffman played perfectly. So 1 away here in the third. 6 straight retired by Skylar Dick Knight. First action for Jalen Jones out at second base. He puts that one away. Dick Knight, 3 strikeouts so far. A couple of ground outs, a fly out, and a line out. There's a breaking ball that couldn't quite sneak in the back door. 1 ball, no strikes. Alex Hoff led off the game for the Falcons, flying out to center field on just 1 pitch. The 1-0 inside. Two 2-0 the count on Alex Hoff. The pitch from Dick Knight. Chopper fouled on the third base line. Couple Eagles relievers hanging out down in that left field bullpen. Down the third base line. That bullpen is in play. 2 balls and 1 strike. The pitch from Dick Knight. Swing and a miss. Hoff was out in front of that pitch and swung right through it for strike 2. 6 straight retired for Skylar Dick Knight, trying to make it 7 if he can get Hoff here. He's already retired him once. The 2-2. Swinging a pop fly down the right field line. This is going to stay in play. Arntzen, the first baseman, going out, can't get to it. And it falls harmlessly for a foul ball. A little too far for Justin Eads to come in. A little too far for Ole Arntzen to go out. Jalen Jones shading Hoff slightly up the middle, so no shot for him either. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Big hole on the right side of the infield if Hoff can poke one through there. Skylar Dick Knight set for the 2-2. Here it comes. Breaking ball misses outside. He's missed on that slider a little bit outside a few times in a row now. Wade Stouse awaits on deck. You'd like to face him with 2 outs and nobody on. He's got to get Hoff here, the 3-2, and that pitch gets away from him once again. So Hoff reaches base for the first time, and that breaks a string of 6 straight retired for Skylar Dick Knight. So after getting the line out off the bat of Nick Hoffman, Dick Knight surrenders his second walk. And now Wade Stouse will hit with a runner on base and 1 away. Stouse hitting second in this order, just ahead of Austin Schmidt. These two have been a potent back-to-back combination in this lineup all summer, playing virtually every game. That pitch is in the dirt. Hoff swipes second, good speed. Between these two, Schmidt and Stouse, 12 homers, 45 runs batted in, both having played 26 ball games. The 1-0 is outside. The pitch to Stouse is outside. So these two have accounted for almost half of the Falcons' runs, 67 of their 140 runs scored this summer have been accounted for by these two guys, hitting 2-3 in this order. 3 balls and no strikes here to Stouse. Austin Schmidt is on deck. Don't want to face him with a couple runners on base. The 3-0. Outside corner called strike. Dick Knight still looking for a couple more, unless he can get an out on this pitch. 3 balls and 1 strike to Wade Stouse, older brother of Ty, member of the O'Fallon Hoots. The 3-1. Foul ball out of play, and Dick Knight has come back to run the count full at 3-2. Unblemished on the scorecard today for Skylar Dick Knight through 2 1/3. Has given up a couple of hits, or just 1 hit, a couple of walks. The pitch to Stouse is cracked down the right field line. Will it stay fair? No, it will not. Had home run distance, but Stouse was just a little bit out in front of it. Stouse almost just gave the Falcons the lead, but instead it hooks foul. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming to Stouse. Full count. The 3-2 from Dick Knight. Fly ball to center field. Hop retreating. Gets around it, makes the catch. Hoff tags and goes up to third with 2 away. So now Austin Schmidt will have to pick up a base hit to drive in a run. Stouse now 1 for 2. He had the lone hit of the ball game for the Falcons. So Hoff advances to third now with 2 away. Skylar Dick Knight trying to hold on to this 1-run lead. The first pitch to Schmidt is inside. If Schmidt can get on, Jake McCutcheon will hit. 1 ball, no strikes on Austin Schmidt. Dick Knight delivers. Good pitch at the knees on the outside corner. Tying run 90 feet away at third base, Alex Hoff. He walked with 1 away, advanced to second on a wild pitch, and then advanced to third on a fly ball. That pitch to Schmidt misses down low, 2 balls, 1 strike. Austin Schmidt headed to Lindenwood to play for the Lions, formerly at Jefferson College down in Hillsborough. 2 balls and 1 strike. The pitch, swing and a miss. Dick Knight pulled the string on him. 2-2. Schmidt, 16 homers, 21 runs driven in, 18 runs scored. 7 doubles and a triple. 26 hits in 79 at-bats. The 2-2. Chopped to short. Jacobson plays the long hop. Fires a strike onto Artson at first. 3 scoreless innings for Skylar Dick Knight. We're through 3. 1-0 Eagles on top as we head to the 4th on CarShield Collegiate League TV. 1-0 Eagles lead as we head to the fourth. That lone run scoring on a balk with 2 away in the third inning. Justin Eads, Steven Randazzo, and Ole Arnson, 3-4-5 for the Eagles as they lead it 1-0, trying to move over 500. They sit at 14-14. Falcons 14-12-1. Each team with one more game after today. All 6 teams will be in action tomorrow, and then the season will come to an end. The 0-1 is pop foul and out of play. 0-2 to Justin Eads, who flew out to Michael Long in left field for out number 3 of the first inning, leading off here in the fourth. Just 1 hit, 1 walk. They've been the only base runners for the Eagles, but they have a run. The 0-2 to Eads, outside corner, and maybe off the outside corner, maybe a little low, but a called strike 3, and Preston Childers has had a wide strike zone today, and he stays true to that right there. Called strike 3. Give Mulhern 6 Ks. So now 1 away in the fourth for Steven Randazzo. First pitch to him is spoiled foul down the first base line. Forrest Herman manning the first base coach's box over there. Coaching the Cincinnati Reds organization. Bobby Warnes coaching third base. The pitch. Chopper to third. There is McCutcheon. He fires on the first. 2 up, 2 down in the fourth for Mulhern. So now 2 away for the big first baseman, Ole Arnson. Top of the fourth, Matt Mulhern has surrendered just 1 hit, 1 hit aside, but 1-0 Eagles on top. The first pitch to Arnson. Upstairs, Arnson stands about 6'5", about 230 pounds. Playing his college ball at SIUE. That pitch is inside, 2-0. Matt Mulhern, the pitcher on the hill for the Falcons. The Webster Gorlocks play their games at beautiful GCS Ballpark in Sauget, Illinois. Beautiful stadium, home of the Gateway Grizzlies of the Frontier League. Also the home of the Webster Gorlocks. The 3-0. Down and in. Ole Arnson walks on 4 pitches, second walk for Mulhern. So Mulhern got a quick first 2 outs of the inning. Now a 4-pitch walk to Ole Arnson. I guess if you're going to walk somebody, walk him on 4 pitches. And now Noah Jacobson. Arnson representing the tying run over at first base. First pitch to Jacobson is chopped over the head of Mulhern near the second base bag, and the shortstop Hutchings will step on the bag for the final out. So we're through 3.5, halfway done here in the final game of 3 this afternoon from CarShield Field. 1-0 Eagles on top, 4 innings of solid work for Matt Mulhern. We're halfway done, 1-0 Eagles on top. Jake McCutcheon, Michael Long, John Kramer facing Skylar Dick Knight here in the 4th inning. That pitch is chopped foul. Dick Knight has worked 3 scoreless innings so far. He's kept the Falcons out of the run column, just 1 notch in the hit column. 1 run, 1 hit, no errors for the Eagles. Just flip that for the Falcons. No runs, 1 hit, 1 error. As Dick Knight retrieves a new baseball from John Stalkup behind the plate, reset the defensive lineup for the Eagles. Henderson in left, Hop in center, Eads in right. Randazzo at third, Jacobson at short, Jones at second, Arnson at first, John Stalkup behind the plate. The 0-1 is upstairs. McCutcheon struck out swinging his first time up, but has had one heck of a start here in this CarShield Collegiate League since joining the league a few days ago. Mr. McCutcheon is 5 for 11 coming into play, now 5 for 12 after that strikeout in his first at bat. A couple of runs scored in there as well, and 3 free passes. So he's gotten on base 8 of the 14 times he's come to the plate. Make that 8 out of 15 after that strikeout. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Michael Long on deck, middle of the Falcons order. Central Missouri Mules sandwiched between a couple of high school bats. The 2-2 to McCutcheon. Pop up on the infield is going to stay in play. Steven Randazzo calls for it and makes the catch for the first out. Randazzo took charge from the beginning and puts that one away. So the first man of the 4th inning is retired for Skylar Dick Knight, and now Michael Long. 4, 6, and 7 in this Falcons order, high school bats. So a third of their lineup still in high school. High school arm getting loose down there for the Eagles, Austin Young. The 1-0 from Skylar Dick Knight. Inside corner called strike. Preston Childers has not been afraid to throw up that right arm. Big strike zone. The 1-1 upstairs. The 2-1. Outside corner called strike on a fastball. One and 2 the count on Michael Long. John Kramer awaits on deck. If anybody can get on, Connor Hutchings will hit. That 2-2 misses away. Count runs full. Michael Long has launched 5 baseballs over the wall. Has driven in 23. The 3-2 is fouled away off the pole behind home plate and ricochets over towards the Eagles dugout. Hit one of those metal poles behind home plate that support the netting. The 3-2 fouled out of play once again, a mile high down the right field line, out of play. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming to Long. The 3-2 from Skylar Dick Knight. Breaking ball just missed a little bit low. 3rd walk of the afternoon for Dick Knight. First time Michael Long has reached base. And now the left-hander, John Kramer, will hit. Lefty-lefty matchup here. 3 left-handed hitters in this Falcons lineup: Kramer, Stouse, and McCutcheon. This lineup goes righty-lefty, 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 righty-righty-righty. The 1-0 from Dick Knight is pot foul and out of play. Count even at 1-1. Kramer struck out looking. He was the 3rd of 3 straight strikeouts for Skylar Dick Knight. Kramer led off the 2nd inning, hitting with 1 out and 1 on here in the 4th. Falcons have been held off the scoreboard. Just 1 notch in the hit column. That's hit out to short. Going to be tough to turn two. The flip to second for one. On to first. Double play. Nice turn up there at second by Jalen Jones. And it goes Jacobson to Jones to Arnson, 6-4-3 to end the inning. We're through four solid innings of work so far for Skylar Dicknight. We're headed to the fifth. 1-0 Eagles on top. We're through four. 1-0 Eagles on top. John Stallcup leads things off. Stallcup, Bauer, and Jones, bottom of the order. Facing Matt Mulhern, out for inning number 5 of his afternoon. And Justin Robinson, one of the field umpires, he's standing right behind the shortstop. That's skied into right field. John Kramer retreats near the track and makes the catch. One away. Justin Robinson, the field umpire, behind second base. He's got some kind of energy between innings. A couple umpires were in the dugout, and Robinson came out of the dugout pointing to first as if on a instant replay, checking that runner at first, and called him out. Call confirmed by Justin Robinson. He brings some energy to the ballpark every day. He's worked a lot of games this summer, and as we head into the final week of the season, he's still got a lot of energy left. 1 ball, no strikes to Jacob Bauer, swing and a miss. Robinson was behind the plate for the first game this morning. Trevor Daniger for game number 2. And now Preston Childers behind the plate for game number 3. 3 umpire crew working these 3 ball games back to back to back. 2-1 the count on Jacob Bauer. Designated hitter. 2-1 the count. The 2-1 misses up and in. 3-1. Jalen Jones awaits on deck. He has the only hit for the Eagles this afternoon. The 3-1 hit him. So it was either going to be ball 4 or a hit by pitch. It turns out to be a hit by pitch, and Jacob Bauer reaches base for the first time. Just the second base runner for the Eagles. 4th base runner, rather. Third free pass, rather, for Mulhern. First hit by pitch, couple of walks and a single. As some cloud cover starts to move in. As we approach 4:30 here in O'Fallon, Missouri. Couple rain delays in game 2, lasting a total of about an hour. Halting action. And Mulhern is going to get checked on here. Like he might have a blister on his throwing hand. So he'll get that checked out. Doesn't appear to be any blood. Just looks like a case of a blister. We're using higher seam baseballs here these last few weeks. If you're a guy who throws a lot of off-speed pitches, throws the ball hard, you can get some blisters on that throwing hand just from the seams on the baseball, and that appears to be the case here for Mulhern. Looks like it's on his right ring finger. He'll get a bandage put on that finger. So a runner on first is Jacob Bauer after the hit by pitch, and Mulhern will get a bandage on that right hand. It seems like a minor thing. You see some guys miss starts because of blisters on their hand. They don't want to break one of those open. Then it can really cause some problems. Mulhern trying to work things out down the first base line. Austin Miney along with Justin Robinson, head trainer for the Hoots over there as well. And Mulhern looks like he's got it worked out. A blister seems like a very, very minor thing, but it can have a great impact on a pitcher because they rely on different grips. They rely on the seams for their movement on their pitches. And if you have a blister on even one finger, that can throw everything off. Mulhern appears to be ready to go. So we'll have Jalen Jones at the plate in a 1-0 count. Runner on first base is Jacob Bauer. Mulhern is good to go. Jacob Bauer, the runner on first base, and he and Austin Schmidt having some fun over there on the first base bag. The 1-0 to Jones is right down the middle for a called strike. The 1-1. Breaking ball hit out to short. Could be 2, 6, 4, 3. And he's out. Double plays to end the last 2 half innings, and Mulhern is through 5 solid innings of work, but his Falcons trail at 1-0 as we head to the bottom of the 5th on CCL TV. We'll be right back. Stick right with us. Good ball game, good finish, Bruin. Couple of high schoolers squaring off here. Austin Young delivers the first pitch, a big breaking ball to Connor Hutchings. Austin Young, so far this summer, 10 innings pitched, 11 strikeouts, just 3 walks. He was spectacular his last time on the mound in a relief appearance. 4 scoreless innings against the Gems. On Monday, 5 strikeouts, no walks. That pitch is up and in to Hutchings. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Austin Young out of Fort Zumwalt East High School. Hutchings out of Wentzville Liberty. A couple of GAC, Gateway Athletic Conference foes squaring off there, and a strikeout for Young to begin the inning. Now Brandon Ohm facing Young. Man, that breaking ball is something else from Austin Young. He drops it in there for a strike. That breaking ball might have as much movement as any pitch we've seen in this league. There's another one. Big, slow breaking ball sweeps all the way across the strike zone. He's got a fastball in the mid to upper 80s. That breaking ball about 15 to 20 miles an hour slower. There's another one in there for a strike. He can throw it in any count. And Ohm's shaking his head at the plate like, that's a high school pitch? Yes, it is. The 1-2. Fastball upstairs. A little extra behind that fastball. Nick Hoffman on deck. Bottom of the Falcons order 7-8-9 in this inning. The 2-2. Breaking ball froze Ohm right down the middle, strike 3. That is some kind of pitch from Austin Young. He freezes Ohm on a strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts for Young. Austin Young, the 6'7" right-hander from Fort Zumwalt East. A shade under 200 pounds, committed to Southeast Missouri State. The 0-1 to Nick Hoffman is down and away, 1 ball, 1 strike. Young works quickly, the 1-1. Outside corner. Young trying to strike out the side in order. He's got a 1-0 lead to work with. 4 scoreless innings for Skylar Dick Knight. Late time call at the plate. 1-2 the count on Nick Hoffman. Hoffman 0 for 1 in the afternoon so far. The 1-2 is outside. The 2-2. Breaking ball, chopped to third. Randazzo on a couple of hops. Strong throw on the first, almost pulls Arntzen off the bag, but he keeps the right foot on. For out number 3, a 1-2-3 inning. Nice work for Austin Young out of the pen. His Eagles still lead at 1-0 as we head to the 6th on CarShield Collegiate League TV. New arm for the Falcons. It's the right-hander Sam Myers after 5 strong innings from Matt Mulhern. A 1-0 Eagles lead. Here as we play in the top of the 6th, top of the order for the Eagles, Hop, Henderson, and Eads. First pitch from Myers. Fastball outside at 87. There's another strike from Sam Myers, the 6'1 right-hander. Out of St. Charles High School. He'll be a senior there this fall rather. There's a good fastball, blew it right by him. 1-2. 6 foot, even 200 pounds. One ball, 2 strikes. The pitch from Myers is upstairs. Myers, a fastball, sit right around that 86, 87 mile an hour mark. Curveball, changeup, slider mix. The 2-2. Fastball, ringing him up, strike 3 on the inside corner. So Myers starts his afternoon with a strikeout. So now here's Damian Henderson with 1 away. The first pitch to him is smoked into right field. That is high, it is deep, and it's off the great clip sign in right field. Kramer plays it off the wall. Strong throw into second, and Henderson slides around the tag. No call by Justin Robinson out at second base, but Henderson slides in safely with a 1-out double. Just the second hit for the Eagles. And it's a well-struck ball, the hardest hit ball we've seen all day, to go along with the Wade Stouse foul ball. Hit off the great clip sign in right field. And now an RBI chance for Justin Eads. Myers started this inning with the strikeout looking of Aaron Hop. Double now for Henderson. And a called strike to Justin Eads, who was rung up his last time. He's 0 for 2. 0-1 the count on the QU outfielder, Justin Eads. The pitch from Myers is chopped foul. Myers worked 3 innings in his first outing. A couple of strikeouts. That was against these Eagles back on Saturday. 3 runs, 3 hits given up in that ball game for Myers. Wearing number 36 for the Falcons. No balls and 2 strikes on Justin Eads' time call at the plate. Big hole on the right side of the infield with Nick Hoffman holding Henderson on second. The 0-2. Sprayed foul and out of play. If Eads can poke one through the right side, could have himself an RBI. Strong arm and right for John Kramer. The center fielder, Alex Hoff, playing about 360 feet away from home plate. Very deep center, so any ground ball up the middle will certainly score a run. Long, pretty deep and left as well. The 0-2 is hit to third. Smothered there by McCutcheon. He gathers and throws for out number 2. Nice job there by McCutcheon, just gathering that ball in, keeping the ball in front of him. And he corrals it for out number 2, and now Steven Randazzo will have to come through with 2 away. That's just a textbook case of keeping the ball in front of you, not letting it scoot away. If you don't field it cleanly, field it on the hop right in front of you, throw on to first, and nice fundamental baseball there by Jake McCutcheon, who will just be a junior in high school at Francis Howell. The first pitch to Randazzo is inside, almost hit him, ball 1. Sam Myers, the second pitcher for the Falcons. Matt Mulhern worked 5 innings. 5 innings, 62 pitches for Mulhern. 1 hit, 1 run, 6 strikeouts, 2 walks. He's on the hook for the loss. There's a called strike, 1 ball, 1 strike. So a 1-out double for Damian Henderson. He stays out there at second. Sam Myers trying to keep this lead at 1-0. That 1 run scoring on a balk with 2 outs in the third. The 1-1 is hit to right field. Kramer back to the wall, and one hops off the wall. A run's going to score. The throw goes into second, and an RBI double for Steven Randazzo. He trades places with Damian Henderson to make it 2-0 Eagles. Two nothing Eagles on the RBI double for Randazzo. Give him 8 runs batted in. For Henderson, his 12th run scored. And the Eagles double their lead to 2-0. Couple of doubles in this inning. Randazzo has swung a nice bat as of late. He's 1 for 3 on the afternoon, now with an RBI. The first pitch to Ole Jarnson is smacked into center field. And Alex Hoff puts that one away. A well-struck ball off the bat of Ole Jarnson. And he throws his hands up like, what else do I have to do? But the Eagles get a run in the inning and make it 2-0 as we head to the bottom of the 6th. Falcons have yet to get on the scoreboard. 2-0, Falcons on top. Skylar Dicknight and Austin Young have combined to shut out the Falcons through 5 innings. Another arm out there for the Eagles now wearing a different number. Number 29, Conrad Hansel, the left-hander out of William Woods, is tasked with facing the top of this Falcons lineup. Alex Hoff, Wade Stouse, and Austin Schmidt. As the Falcons rather have to fight their way back from a 2-0 deficit now. An RBI double by Steven Randazzo in the bottom of the 5th. Top of the 6th, rather. There's a called strike on the outside corner from Conrad Hansel. Alex Hoff, 0 for 1 on the day, reached on a free pass back in the 3rd inning. Austin Young came in, struck out the first 2 batters he faced, then got a ground ball off the bat of Nick Hoffman. There's a swing and a miss from Alex Hoff. Strike 2. Conrad Hansel so far this summer, 3 1/3 innings of work. 3 runs given up, 4 hits. couple of strikeouts. 2-2 the count on Alex Hoff. The offering from Hansel. Swing and a miss. Hoff goes down swinging for out number 1. Skylar Dicknight struck out 3 in 4 innings of work. Austin Young, a couple of strikeouts. And now Conrad Hansel picks up his first K, fanning Hoff. Just 1 hit on the afternoon so far for the Eagles, or for the Falcons, rather. That came way back in the first inning off the bat of this guy, Wade Stouse. First pitch to him is outside, so nary a hit for the Falcons since the first inning. The 1-0 from Hansel. Breaking ball smacked into center. Aaron Hopp puts that one away. 2 up, 2 down for Conrad Hansel. That ball was smoked to center field, but not too far to get out of the grasp of Aaron Hopp. Since that first inning, just a couple of walks, and those have been the only base runners for the Falcons. 2 away now for Austin Schmidt, and Conrad Hansel wants a new baseball. Mix of clouds and sun as we head into the late afternoon hours, early evening hours. Approaching 5 o'clock Central Time. The first pitch to Austin Schmidt from Conrad Hansel is chopped out to short. Taylor made there for Noah Jacobson. He fires a strike on to first. 3 up, 3 down for Conrad Hansel. The Eagles will look for some insurance in the top of the 7th. They lead it 2-0 on CCL TV. We'll be right back for the 7th right after this. Noah Jacobson leads things off here in the top of the 7th. Jacobson, Stallcup, and Bauer, 6, 7, 8, as the Eagles look to add on some insurance in the top half of the 7th. 2-0 ball game as we head to the final frame. In no danger of running into that 2-hour time limit. We started about 3:29, so we're just at 1 hour and 25 minutes, so we'll get the full 7 in. Want to know the count? Sam Myers sets for the 1-0. Missed in the same spot, 2-0. Jacobson, 0 for 2 on the afternoon, a strikeout and a ground ball to the shortstop, Connor Hutchings. 2-0. Inside, 3-0. So the Falcons have 3 high schoolers in their lineup. They run out a high school arm here in Sam Myers in relief of Matt Mulhern. 3-0. Upstairs, a 4-pitch walk to begin the 7th. Myers, the only pitcher available out of the bullpen for the Falcons. That's a pitcher only. There's some position players that can do a little pitching. Austin Schmidt, John Kramer. But Sam Myers, the sole primary pitcher out of the pen for the Falcons. He surrenders a leadoff walk to Jacobson. Now John Stallcup smacks that one to third. McCutcheon to Hoffman to Schmidt. The throw is high, a fielder's choice for John Stallcup. It was a bit of a slowly developing play. McCutcheon took a couple of shuffles towards second base and made a strong throw to Hoffman, but Hoffman had to hurry the throw on to first and sailed it a little high. Not sure if it would have got him either way. So Stallcup now on first base. Jacobson retired on the fielder's choice. And a check on Stallcup over at first. One away here in the 7th, Jacob Bauer, the hitter for the Eagles. First pitch to him, right down Main Street for a strike. Bauer has struck out and was hit by a pitch back in the 5th inning, then was erased on a 6-4-3 double play. 0-1 the count. Myers comes set and the offering inside. Myers, a fastball slider, changeup curveball mix from St. Charles High School. Class of 2021. The 1-1. Fastball at 84, fouled back. It'll sit in that mid-80s range, about 84, 85, 86. That fastball at 84, fouled back by Bauer. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Stallcup gets his lead off first. The 1-2 is up high, ball 2. 2-2 the count, 1 away. Ground ball double play can get Myers out of this inning. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Bauer goes down for the 2nd time this afternoon. 3rd strikeout for Myers out of the pen. And now he will have faced the entire Eagles lineup one time through after facing Jalen Jones here. He started his 6th inning against the leadoff hitter Aaron Hopp. He awaits on deck. 2-0 score. The Eagles got a run on a balk back in the 3rd with a runner on 3rd base. RBI double for Randazzo in the 6th, and that has been it. 2-0 ball game. First pitch to Jones. Right down the middle for a strike. Jones picked up the first hit of the day for the Eagles. It was the lone hit till a 1-out double in the 6th by Damian Henderson. Jones 1 for 2 with a run scored. That's looped into shallow center. Late break for Hoff. He won't get to it. 2nd hit of the day for Jalen Jones. He's 2 for 3. He has 2 of the Eagles' 4 hits. Neither of them have been struck particularly well, but a 2 for 3 day for Jalen Jones. Doesn't matter how you get him, goes down as a line drive in the scorebook. Stallcup up to 2nd. Jones at first now with 2 away. In the top of the order, Aaron Hopp getting his 4th plate appearance. 0 for 2 with a walk. Sandwich between a couple of strikeouts. There's a swing and a miss. 6 strikeouts in this Falcons lineup today. 7 in the lineup for the Eagles, 6 for the Falcons. Mulhern struck out 6 through 5 innings. Myers with a strikeout in an inning and a 3rd. Snap throw down to first. Nice pick over there to save an errant throw by Austin Schmidt. Went down on 2 knees and scooped that baseball and kept that play from going awry. 1 ball, 1 strike on Aaron Hop. The St. Charles Pirate delivers, and it's a ground ball out to second. Nick Hoffman scoops that one up, fires on to Schmidt, out number 3. Couple innings of work out of the pen for Sam Myers. His Falcons trail it 2-0. Final chance coming in the bottom half. They need to get something going and quick. They trail by 2. We're right back on CarShield Collegiate League TV, final half inning of play. Assuming the Falcons don't tie it up, they'll try to win it in the bottom half and walk it off 2-0. Eagles pitchers have faced 3 over the minimum through 6 innings, 2-0. Eagles on top as we head to the bottom half of the 7th. Jake McCutcheon, Michael Long, and John Kramer, 4, 5, 6. Here in the bottom of the 7th for the Falcons, the first pitch from Conrad Hansel is a curveball dropped in for strike 1. Hansel worked a scoreless 6th in relief of Austin Young, who worked a scoreless 5th. Skylar Dicknight, 4 scoreless innings to start the ball game. There's a check swing, and McCutcheon went around. 0 for 2 on the day for McCutcheon. Strikeout and a pop-out. Been a rough day at the plate for him. Been a rough day at the plate in general for the Falcons. Just 1 hit. That was way back in the first inning by Wade Stouse. That pitch is skied down the left field line into foul territory and out of play. Onto the grass berm down the left field line. 0-2. The count stays on Jake McCutcheon. Facing the William Woods Owl, Conrad Hansel. The 0-2. Check swing upstairs. Did he go? Justin Robinson says no, sir. One ball, 2 strikes to Jake McCutcheon, the Francis Howell Viking. The 1-2 from Conrad Hansel. Another foul ball. We'll try it again. McCutcheon fighting up here with 2 strikes. Trying to bring the tying run to the plate. Conrad Hansel trying to keep that tying run in the on-deck circle. If McCutcheon can get on, Long can tie it with 1 swing of the bat. The 1-2. Check swing in the dirt. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. 6 strikeouts in this Falcons lineup today, just 1 hit. The 2-2 from Hansel. Swing and a miss. McCutcheon goes down for the 2nd time. Hansel has his 2nd strikeout and the first out of the 7th. There's a ball to Michael Long on the first pitch. The 1-0 misses down low, 2-0. Conrad Hansel trying to close out the third shutout victory for the Eagles this summer. That pitch is outside. They shut out the Gems 2-0 back on August 10th. And shut out these Falcons 1-0 back on July 21st. And Long walks on 4 pitches. That brings the tying run to the plate. Fourth walk surrendered by Eagles pitching, just the 5th base runner for the Falcons all day long. 4 of them coming on the free pass. Just 1 hit still on the day for the Falcons. But now, at the very least, they bring the tying run to the plate. So it'll be up to a couple of high schoolers to come through. John Kramer, Connor Hutchings. A double play could end it. The first pitch to John Kramer is smoked into center field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Long moves up to second. Now the tying run on base. The potential winning run comes to the plate. Second hit of the day for the Falcons. They've bookended their hits in the 1st and 7th innings. And that one brings the go-ahead run to the plate. And what a time for Connor Hutchings right here in his first game in the CarShield Collegiate League. Comes to the plate representing the winning run. Forrest Herman will go have a chat with Conrad Hansel. He gets some fist pumps from Herman. And Stalk up, a couple words of encouragement. Quick visit there for Forrest Herman. He heads back to the third base dugout. And Connor Hutchings will step in with a couple runners on base representing the go-ahead run, the winning run. David Olenek has moved into the on-deck circle. If Hutchings doesn't hit into a double play, Olenek would pinch hit for Brandon Olm. Hansel set for the first pitch to Hutchings. Swinging a base hit into right field. Hutchings picks up his first hit. Here comes the runner home. The throw from Eads in right is not in time, and Connor Hutchings drives in the first run of the game for the Falcons. His first hit in the CarShield Collegiate League is a massive one. Cuts the deficit in half to 2-1. And now we'll have a pinch hitter, David Olenek, will hit for Brandon Olm. Go-ahead run on second. Winning run at first. David Olenek will pinch hit. So an RBI for Hutchings, picks up his first hit and first RBI in the league. Now David Olenek, check swing, ball in the dirt. Couple of high schoolers on base. John Kramer at second out of Lafayette. Connor Hutchings at first out of Wentzville Liberty. David Olenek, the former St. Louis Patriot, in the box. The 1-0 from Hansel. Chopper to the right side, not going to turn 2. Arnson, backhand, they're going to have to hurry. The flip to first is in time. Close play at first base, but Olenek is out by a fraction of a step. Now the winning run moves up to second, and a base hit could win it for the Falcons. Nick Hoffman, will be the hitter. Important at bat here, and John Stalkup will discuss with Hansel what they want to do here. A base open, but the top of the order, Alex Hoff, due up. If they would walk Hoffman, his run wouldn't mean a thing. That would set up the force at any base. See what they decide to do here with 2 away. They just need 1 more out. Do they try their luck with Nick Hoffman? Runners on second and third. Kramer's at third, Hutchings at second. Tying run 90 feet away. The winning run just behind him at second. They will pitch to Hoffman. Hansel set for the first pitch. Breaking ball missed away. The Eagles walked it off last night with a victory. Falcons a chance to return the favor in the third game of the day. 3 fantastic ball games here on the second to last day of the season. The 1-0. Breaking ball chopped at the plate and foul. Nick Hoffman 0 for 2 on the day. The Falcons have 3 hits. 2 of them have come in this inning. Back-to-back base hits by a couple of high school hitters. John Kramer and Connor Hutchings. 1-1 the count on Nick Hoffman. The Maryville Saint, another Maryville Saint on deck. Alex Hoff. The 1-1. Swinging a foul tip. And the Falcons down to their final strike. Two away. 1-2 the count to Nick Hoffman. Go ahead run just 180 feet away. The potential winning run. The 1-2. Breaking ball is outside. Tying run just 90 feet away. Count goes even at 2-2. Tense moments in both dugouts. Count goes even. 2-2 the count to number 2, Nick Hoffman. The pitch from Hansel. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Drop third strike. The throw to first, not in time. Tie ball game. The Falcons tie it on a drop third strike. Hoffman just barely beats the throw to first, and that extends the ball game to Alex Hoff with a chance to walk it off. My, oh my. John Kramer scores the tying run to make it 2-2. In the 7th inning continues to be crazy. Winning run 90 feet away. The first pitch. Swing a line drive. Base hit. And the Falcons have won it on a base hit from Alex Hoff. The Eagles walked it off last night, and the Falcons returned the favor with a 3-run 7th inning to win it 3-2. Alex Hoff on the first pitch from Conrad Hansel delivers a walk-off base hit. What a way to end this day of baseball. Falcons win it 3-2 on Alex Hoff's walk-off base hit. Plenty to recap right after this on CarShield Collegiate League TV. Falcons win it 3-2. 3-2 your final. The Falcons were dead in the water. They had one hit all game going into the last inning. John Kramer, Connor Hutchings deliver back-to-back base hits. Both of those guys come around to score, and Hutchings scores the winning run on Alex Hoff's walk-off single. The Falcons, 3 hits in that last inning, 4 hits on the day. My, what a way to end this game. In this day of baseball, these 3 games, the teams separated by a combined 3 runs. We had a 2-run ball game in Game 1, a tie in Game 2, and a walk-off here in Game 3. What a day of baseball. 3 runs on 4 hits, 1 error for the Falcons. 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors for the Eagles. Sam Myers picks up the victory. Conrad Hansel is the loser. So the Falcons walk it off. They improve to 15-12-1 and move into first place in the CarShield Collegiate League. And what a way to do it. Alex Hoff with the walk-off base hit. That'll do it for us. For Charlie Bornoff, I'm Shane Holsey saying good night from CarShield Field. Hope you enjoyed that day of baseball. We sure did. We got one more day to go. Final day of the season coming up tomorrow. 3 ball games, 1 at noon, doubleheader at 5:30. We'll see you then. Good night.